secrets buried in the coldest ground. We're digging deep where the truth is found. Daphne's case files, we're breaking the chain. Justice rising, no more pain. Evil's end, the final call. Behind the lies, we'll expose it all. Whispers echo in the darkened halls. Faint confessions on the paper walls. Every victim deserves their say. We're here to chase the night away. Daphne's case files, we're breaking the chain. Justice rising, no more pain. Evil's end, the final call. Behind the lies, we'll expose it Unseen crimes, they thought they'd won, but the fight for truth has just begun. Every clue, every trace, bringing evil face to face.
Hello, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. It is so good to see all of you. I have a friend with me today, and I know all of you know who she is. It's Sunny.
I'm just popping around everybody's lives now.
I know, this is awesome. This is freaking awesome.
Love your intro, by the way. It's one of those upbeat ones, eh? Love it.
Thank you, thank you. I want to like fix the pictures and stuff, like, but I tried and I just get like overwhelmed.
Anyways, I love it. Anyways, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on. Yes, I was having a premenopausal episode and like I just man, you know how that is.
Rena says Sunny's world tour.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Mariska, that's awesome. She's been on her low carb for 4 days. That's awesome. I need to do that so bad. Oh my God. It's freaking bad. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for being here. You guys are amazing. We will be talking about Jack and Lilly today on our New Year's Eve shindig here, I guess. Oops, wrong one. See, I told you I'm not with it here. What am I showing here? All right, give me a second. Let me do this one. I don't know what the heck I'm doing today, guys. I really don't. Stop that screen. Add this one. I got the article up for everybody. So this is the new article, guys. Like, it's got some really important information in it, right, Sunny?
Yeah, I absolutely love this article by Globe and Mail for sure.
Oh, heck yeah. Like, I really want to go over what they said in here. Did you happen to listen to the decibel down here? Where's it at? Right here?
Not, is that the old one from the decibel, or is that, because to me I think that's from, it's the old one from before, is it not?
I think so, but I don't know if they added anything new into it because I listened to just like a little bit of it today. It doesn't.
I don't think so. I think it's just the original episode that came out for that. But
oh, I wish they'd do another one.
It's usually attached to it all the time on the articles.
Very true. Very true. You're right. So you notice stuff like that. I don't. So we will be going over Jack and Lilly. These beautiful babies have been missing since May 2nd, you guys, of 2025. What do you think is going to happen? I feel that, well, I've been feeling that an arrest was going to be made here soon in their disappearance. But I could be wrong. But I think they're hinting at something in this article. What about you?
I think it's definitely a telltale sign that they basically know what has happened and they have a picture, a pretty good picture of it. I just think that it really comes down to the supporting evidence that they need for this case.
Mhm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you think they have an item that could possibly have something on it that could incriminate somebody? Just your opinion.
If I was to say so, I'm gonna say yes. Yeah.
I feel that too. Absolutely. Book them. Yes. Book them all, right?
Book 'em
Book them
all.
all. You're
Just
not
like,
late. Squid.
remember what Wade said? They all three need to be in jail.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's ridiculous. 2 children just do not vanish. There is Rob McCammon. He is the acting officer in this case, major crimes and behavioral sciences, guys. The titles Nova Scotia RCMP major crimes head says he's confident the case of Jack and Lilly Sullivan will be resolved, you guys. And I think with them putting it out at the end of the year tells a lot as well. I do. Because I feel like them putting it out at the end of the year basically is telling us in the beginning of the year there's something that's going to happen, in my opinion.
Pray and hope so.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely. Cut a deal, Janie. Yeah. First one to talk will walk, right? So this was just published 12 hours ago on the Globe and Mail. And I guess I can read it. It goes on to say the question of how 2 young children could just disappear has kept the RCMP head of major crime in Nova Scotia awake for many nights since Jack and Lilly Sullivan were reported missing from their home last May. It goes on to say, but Staff Sergeant Rob McCammon, the acting officer in charge of major crime and behavioral science, insists police are making progress with the case, and he's confident in time it will be resolved. I did highlight those clips that you had sent to me, Sunny, and I don't remember where I put them because I had everything highlighted, like really nice and neat. Hi, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Because I know you probably got like New Year's parties to go to and everything. I'm old. I don't ever go anywhere. I stay at home. But I am worried about my kids. Like my kids, they're over 18, right? So they're out doing whatever. But I worry about them driving in this weather and being out on the road with people that are drinking. And I told them, I said, I don't care what time it is. If you need a ride, call me. And it just stresses me out that they're out there, you guys. I wish they were in their beds here with mom.
How old are they, Daphne?
I got one that is 21 and one that is 23.
Yeah, so they're that age, definitely. Don't you wish that they were just kind of sitting at home?
Yes. Yes. I wish they would move back home. I mean, my daughter, she floats between my house and her dad's, and because she just got out of college and stuff, right? So, but my son, he moved out when he was 19, and I've begged him to move back home. He's like, Mom, but I want to be independent. And I'm like, no, it sucks. I know it's good for them to be independent, but you know what I mean.
I know. Yeah. We're mothers through and through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Empty nest syndrome, you guys, really bad. It makes you want to cry. I want to cry at everything anymore.
I was going to say, like, my son, he'll be 29 in 4 days.
Oh,
January
wow.
4th is his. And it's just like, dang,
Oh,
I swear you were just like 13, 14. Like, does not 29
I
now.
know. I know.
Crazy.
They grow up so fast. It's sucks. That was
Yeah.
a perfect age. I loved when my kids were like between like 10 and like 14. You know what I mean? Like, cause I don't know, they weren't babies, but they weren't adults yet. And I don't know, like, and then they, we go to their sports and their games all over when they had like track and football and basketball. And then they'd always have friends stay over and I'd cook and get pizzas. And I miss those days, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, enough about me crying. Squid says, I'm listening to you guys on my AirPods while my lady and father-in-law watch a movie. Haha. So many good lives. Aw, thank you, Squid. That's awesome. You are multitasking. I wish I could do that.
A squid omelet.
Squid omelet. That's awesome. So Rob goes on to say, this is not a file that just sits at work. Like, it just doesn't sit on their desk, right? And you pick it up in the morning, said Staff Sergeant Rob McCannon. You've got two very vulnerable people who perhaps were in some difficult circumstances and they've gone missing. We need answers as to what took place. Do you see where he says difficult circumstances?
Yeah.
We can
Absolutely.
imagine what could that have been, right? We can all guess. Goes on to say a team of major crime investigators are still following up on the more than 1,000 tips they received and working through a list of 1,300 investigative tasks in a case that staff, I'm just going to say Rob McCammon, described as having the greatest volume of information in his 25-year career. That's awesome that he had all that information come in, especially in a rural area, It goes on to say that the disappearance of Jack 4 and Lilly 6, from their home in the rural hamlet of Landsdowne has reverberated across the country and abroad. A missing persons case that Rob McCannon describes as affecting so many because it's very fundamental wrong. It's a very fundamental wrong.
Do you not feel like I keep wanting to say the word fundamentally? It's very
Yes.
that wording just every time I'm listening to it, it just seems like it's wrong.
I know it like doesn't flow or something. I don't know.
No, it doesn't flow. Right. It's a very fundamental wrong.
Fundamental wrong. I know I have to say it really slow. Yeah, it definitely does not flow. It goes on to say on May 2nd, the morning of Jack and Lilly reported missing, their mother, Malaya, marked them absent from school for a second day. So they emphasize second day, right? Like, not just say, she marked them absent for school. They could have just said that, but they said second day. They want you to know that they missed another day of school in a row. Around 10 a.m., she called 911 to report they had wandered off while she and their stepfather, Daniel Martell, had been dozing in the bed with their toddler. Rob McCannon declined to speak about an investigative theory or theories in an interview at RCMP headquarters in Dartmouth this month, saying all avenues are still under consideration and he has to consider the impact on long-term justice. Look at that. Long-term justice.
That stood out to me.
Yeah, that's definitely. Should criminal charges be laid? But he added, police are making headway. This says a lot right here. What do you think, Sonny?
Absolutely. It stood out to me. as soon as I read it.
Mhm.
Again, I think that this is an absolute criminal case that it will turn out to be. And again, right, they have to do certain things and say certain things, and obviously there's a lot more to this. But to me,
Yep.
I think a lot of the experts that have spoken on this case and, about it being more like a criminal investigation type of idea, are
Mhm.
correct in all this. And I think that right there, that sentence, I loved when I read that sentence.
Me too. Like, I got goosebumps because I'm like, hell yeah, about time. Seriously. And I know it takes a long time, like you just said. It takes a long time for them to collect everything, to analyze it, to make sure that they have enough to be able to prosecute. They can't just go in there with one little measly thing and the court's just going to throw it out. That would be a waste, right?
Mhm.
Goes on to say that I believe we had made ground when it comes to where things are heading and what we're finding out. He said, look at that.
Yeah.
It's freaking awesome. We're collecting information from all areas. We're assessing that, and it's helping us form pictures of what may have taken place. We're going to continue to work down that road.
I love that sentence as well.
Same here. Same here. Oh, that's an old one. Okay. Duh. It goes on to say the Globe previously reported on troubling issues inside Jack and Lily's home, including admitted drug abuse by their stepfather, multiple black eyes on the children, controlling behavior that affected their mother, and other pressures brought on by the parents' financial struggles. That's all those are like motives, right? Like
Yeah.
someone doing rugs, or you know what I mean? And then you have financial struggles, controlling behavior, someone's trying to leave the situation. And this right here,
I know.
that drives me freaking crazy. The Globe reporting also revealed that provincial child protection social worker had visited the children's home to investigate a report of suspected abuse or neglect. That can close the door on why the CPS was there, in my opinion.
Yeah. I understand the absolute meaning beyond that sentence.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because at first they were saying for behavioral issues, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, again, uh, there's definitely more to it than meets the eye.
absolutely. Absolutely. 1000%. Cheryl, thank you. She says, super exciting news heading into the new year. Thank you, Miss Cheryl. I appreciate you. And yes, it is very exciting news heading into the new year. And I hope that we can all get answers to what has happened to these two children. And that's what it's all about, is justice for what happened to these two children. It's just,
Absolutely.
it's devastating. Staff Sergeant Rob McCannon said police interviewed the social worker involved with Jack and Lily and others with valuable information about the children's circumstances. It goes on to say, we have looked at their movements in the days prior and the kinds of things that were going on in their lives. That part of our investigation inquiry, he said. So they were basically watching their footsteps everywhere they went, like by using security cameras and talking to people in the area. And
Absolutely. What was happening in their lives up until that, basically what was going on. Again, I'm sure they've talked to a lot of people. Probably a lot of people have given insight into Daniel's and Malaya's life and different things that had some access to it. all I see is again myself for that. Like when I was reading that particular line, I just
Hmm.
kept thinking about, yeah, like Malaya was gonna leave him, right? There was obviously a stuff going on that's not out there that we're not say privy to, and some stuff we are. But I
Hmm.
think that that's what brought on the day of Thursday night into Friday. Myself.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I agree with you. I feel that how it says, and Cindy would have seen the kids like on the video,
Hmm.
right? When she was doing with her mom.
FaceTime, yeah, or
FaceTime. There
whatever it
you
was.
go. There you go. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you guys. Basically, someone overheard something, right? Her trying to make plans to leave, or maybe something like that was brought up and just started a huge fight, in my opinion.
It could have been,
Hmm. Or maybe started it off, or
yeah.
maybe something earlier that day too on their travels. Let's see, where did I leave off at?
Met up with Daniel's drug buddy in Westville by chance. Who knows?
Yep,
You know,
exactly. Exactly. I still think that one guy, Edmund, is sus too, in my
the
opinion.
one at the dollar store.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'll just I just want to say, like, because I know, like, yes, he could be given a guesstimate of when he actually saw them there, but for a missing children's case, you would think that the RCMP would have been like, "Hey, what were you doing that day when you ran into them?" And he said, "I saw him at the Dollar Rama or whatever." They would have asked for, like, "Can you show us receipts or something so we can have that in writing? What time you saw them and
Because
what
it
did
was
you?"
off by an hour.
It was off by a lot because they didn't leave the house until 12:11, and he said
Hmm.
that he witnessed them like around like 11 o'clock that day,
Yeah,
11 something,
yeah.
which I thought was strange. Yeah, there's something always about that. And then he said he didn't see Jack and Lily, but he could hear people talking in their vehicle. So how far away were they from the vehicle too? You know what I mean? If
Mm.
that's another thing. Like, how can you not see through her windows? I don't think she has like dark tinted windows, right? I don't know.
Okay.
I thought that was strange.
I know.
Excuse me.
What isn't
Huh?
what isn't strange in this case, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I know, right? Everything is everything is strange. I'm always saying it's weird. It's weird. Because I'm weird. It goes on to say both parents explain the children's sudden disappearance the same way. I wish they would have said, I want you guys to say what happened backwards, right? Like start from the end of the day to the beginning. See if they can remember it. The kids must have put on their boots, opened the sliding glass door, which is virtually silent, right, guys? And left the fenced in backyard. The three adults who live on the property, including the children's step grandmother, Janie McKenzie, told police they heard the children playing, told the police they,
You know,
is it?
I don't know because I remember reading that word like that too, like they. And so I don't
Yeah.
know if that's just like a typo on Globe and Mail's part.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe a typo. Maybe a typo.
Huh.
That's interesting though, right?
Yeah, it's just that I'm so used to articles, and there's little things sometimes that different articles can say something a little bit different.
Yeah.
But we know it wasn't say they. We know it was only Janie, you know. So
Well, the reason why I say that, because there's been that was Justin there at the property. Remember?
right.
Because what Malaya said to Belinda, they live in the RV.
Mm.
Huh. Hey, Belinda, good to see you. Good to see you. Hugs for you.
Belinda's Belinda's like, Sonny, you're just everywhere today. Everywhere I go.
Yes, yes. She's everywhere, man. Everywhere. Yes. Hope for answers for the new year. Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope soon, like first day tomorrow morning when I wake up.
I would love it.
Oh, yeah. I would absolutely
11:59.
love it.
Daniel. Breaking news.
Yeah. Breaking
Daniel
news.
Martel arrested.
All have been arrested.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yep, absolutely. So they go on to say that Janie McKenzie told police they heard the children playing in the morning before they disappeared. It goes on to say, in the days and weeks that followed, the Mounties oversaw one of the largest searches in the province's history. Dozens of search and rescue teams, police, dogs, a helicopter, and drones scoured the thickly wooded area around the trailer for more than 12,000 hours. They reviewed thousands of surveillance videos and human remains detection dogs poured over 40 kilometers of land. I don't know why I can never say that word right. I always forget how to say it.
What, kilometers?
Kilometers. Yes, I always say kilometers.
Oh,
Why?
no, tit for tat, same thing. Kilometers. And
Is
it
it?
really, it's kind of like the UK Canadian thing as well. Like,
Yeah, true.
right? We say kilometers here in Canada.
It's so weird because we use like yards and miles and
Right, yeah.
it's so weird. So when I see that, and you guys use Celsius, we use degrees. So
I
I'm always
know.
like,
My husband, who's British, of course, says that you guys went and effed it all up.
you guys went and effed it all up. That's so funny.
Including
No,
us Canadians.
It's so confusing because I have to go and look. Like when you guys say it's like 30 degrees Celsius,
I know.
and I'm like, wow, it's it's cold there, and you're like, no, it's freaking hot. I'm like, what?
I know. It's so weird how we're so similar in so many ways, but yet, all these miles, kilometers,
I know.
different ways. Celsius,
Keep
that
it
one.
the same.
Yeah.
We
I
should just
know.
keep it the freaking same. I don't understand it.
On an oven, is it Fahrenheit for you guys? Like for instance,
Oh,
chicken is 350 Fahrenheit.
oh my god. 350 degrees, I think, right?
Oh wait, 350. Yeah.
Oh my
Is it
god.
Fahrenheit? I don't know.
I have to
Either way.
look. I'll take a picture and send it to you when we're done with this. Oh my gosh. I totally forget. It goes on to say in late fall, the children's stepfather, Mr. Martell, said he doesn't believe the children wandered into the woods anymore because of the extensive search. He's excuse me. He said he also no longer suspects that Malaya, who ended their relationship shortly after Jack and Lilly disappeared, was involved in the abduction of her own children, a theory he had suggested. Goodness.
Mhm.
Both parents have repeatedly denied any involvement in Jack and Lily's disappearance, and court documents show they both underwent polygraph tests that found they were truthful on all 4 questions that were not disclosed, basically. 4 questions, guys.
Mhm.
Yes, Fahrenheit. Thank you, Countryside Wildflowers. We have Fahrenheit on our stoves.
Oh, okay, because ours would be 350 degrees. Now, I know quickly, Daff, not to take over your channel here, but
You're
I
fine.
noticed that you had 2 super chats there, a
Oh.
$10 one and a $1.99 one over there.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I just wasn't sure if you wanted to get them in before.
Oh my God, yes. I'm so sorry. Okay, yes, I
No.
saw Miss Cheryl's. Right? That's Miss Cheryl that's in the one. Hold on. Good grief. Why doesn't it send me a noise? Oh no, I didn't. Hi, Shy. Thank you so much for your super sticker. I'm so sorry. I did not see it. You know, when you're reading the article, you don't see anything but the article on there. And
Yeah.
I can't get Streamlabs or whatever to make noises on my side. So it sucks.
There was Magdalena, however you say that. She was $10. And then
Okay.
there was Nature Walks.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Oh, Magdalena, thank you so much. Daniel's initial interviews, I think day 2, he slipped and said last few days were very stressful and kids were allegedly missing just one day. Justice for Jack and Lilly. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, I remember that. Don't you, Sonny?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. That was the
Yeah.
one with it raining in the back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When he looked like a golem, like all gray and like, my pretty. You know what I mean? Like, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And Nature Walks, thank you so much for your super sticker. We are so happy that you guys are here. I appreciate you all. Seriously, happy New Year's to all of you. Thank you, mods. You guys are so sweet. I appreciate you. I'm sorry sometimes I'm blind and I can't. Thank you. All right, where did I go here? Okay. Oh, that's what I was asking. So the polygraph questions, 4 questions.
Mm.
Don't they get 4 basic questions first? Do you know, or?
Yeah, well, I mean, everything we've ever heard is they get baseline questions. What's your name? Da, 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 da. But anyways, I know that Daniel had said it was like, I can't see them ever just going into it, and I don't believe that that's true. That they ask baseline questions, and then they get
Mhm.
right into those. Okay, well, we're going to ask you these questions, and we're going to ask you to lie about these same questions. Da 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 type of thing.
Yeah.
So, and Daniel said that all his questions were to do with, did you have anything to do with the murders of Jack and Lilly? Were you accessory to Jack and Lilly and stuff like that? Again, I know that definitely that there was all these different polygraphs, right? And you're asked so many
Mhm.
questions in a sense, but there's certain questions that they're just trying to figure out. Yeah, like, were you part of this? Did you know anything? But I also know that, right, they're polygraph tests.
Yeah.
Daniel could pass one with flying colors
Oh, yeah.
because he's such a liar. It's like it's habitual daily thing to lie.
Mhm.
So, now, of course, looking at Malaya, I'm not really sure where Malaya exactly plays into all this or what her role is of what her knowledge. But of course, she would have
Mhm.
had 4 questions as well. But but the thing is that you can still have something to do with it, but still pass those questions.
Yeah.
It just really depends on what the questions are, obviously, right? But to me,
Mhm.
Daniel, and Janie's whole freaking not taking a polygraph. I'm sorry, but I've been sus of that since it ever happened.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I know, because like I thought she had a heart condition and then we find out she didn't. And then the polygrapher basically says, you might want to go get your heart checked out. And I'm like, what? I didn't know they were doctors too. Like, I mean, I could see how they could, but usually when you're anxiety and you're fluctuating, usually there's something going on. I mean, maybe she was just, I don't know, nervous or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very hyper person. Like, I wonder if I could go past one. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I know, right? I'd probably flop and fail one in a second if I even tried to lie, to be honest.
I would
I'm just
laugh.
not I'm just not a good liar. No.
Yeah, me either. I
I'm
laugh.
so guilt of anything. Shenanigans says she's just dealing with a few things and she'll be here
Oh,
shortly.
yeah, of course.
But
I
yeah,
know
so
Jeff
like
texted you.
Daniel polygraph to him. That's like, that to me is just comical to think that Daniel could not would pass one in a
Yeah.
sense, because it's like Daniel just lies through his teeth regardless. So
Well, that's the
the
thing.
reason that they're not used in court, but I get it that
Yeah.
they're trying to, understand what happened to Jack and Lilly, and these are your prime people that you're going to speak to. But Janie
Exactly.
says to me, her whole whatever, and kind of Shanann did make a good point, because I hadn't even thought about that at that point with Patty's situation going on, and
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Mhm.
I
I
just
was
find that. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I was just talking out of turn. Sorry.
No, you weren't. I was talking to turn. I was just, you know what? Janie's the one that says that she claims that she last seen these kids, and this is the person that somehow can't take a polygraph test. It just,
Mhm.
you know what? It just rubs me the wrong way on all
Yeah.
this. To be
I
honest.
agree with you 1000%. because she can't take the polygraph. And out of all days, she didn't go to town. Out of all days, she didn't text Malaya and tell her the kids were outside.
Yeah.
But every other day she does. And every week she goes to town. There's just something not smelling good there.
Yeah.
So
I still don't kind of really understand that one, because like there's some things that Malaya has said where I'm sitting there saying to myself, like, why would she have like even said that to us? Like when she made the comment that Janie always let the kids get out sometimes, right? They get out, but that Janie always calls her, but she didn't that day.
yeah.
So when there's little things like that said, that's when I struggle with what happened between the situation, because it's almost like little tidbits coming from her
Yeah.
that are kind of like, so if you guys all kind of had some sort of sit down thing, but yet you're kind of poking at this over here by saying that. It just, because that's not something you would say if you're kind of covering something up, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like she usually calls me when they're outside. Like, yeah, why would she say that if she was trying to? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's just sometimes it can become a mixture of lie and truth.
Yeah.
And sometimes things are just slip out of your mouth because you're just, because I feel like in Malaya's case that she would just normally tell the truth most times.
Yeah.
And I would think that she would have a harder time lying. So something like that could just have been an actual slip.
Yeah.
Is, you know, and her kind of going, shit, probably shouldn't have said that. Like, perhaps, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Or maybe you wanted just to, I don't know. Or maybe she doesn't know at all and was like, usually she calls me. I mean, I don't know, maybe she took some sleeping meds and didn't hear anything, didn't see anything, but I mean, I don't know. It's just so strange, this whole case. And then Daniel with the polygraph, like, for someone that actively does that type of drug, and wouldn't he, I know this is so odd to say, but if he goes in to take a polygraph and they're trying to actually get a baseline from him, wouldn't he have to take the actual drug or like some type of medication to keep his baseline the same as it usually is? I know they're not going to say, oh, go smoke.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because if he was off of it, he's going to not be, you know what I mean? His normal baseline, if that makes sense.
Because I mean, let's just say hypothetically, Daniel's taking, doing meth pretty much, you know, as a daily thing almost over there. But now the polygraph wasn't administered until about the 12th or 11th or 12th or something like that. Now, at this point, I'm going to assume that, you know, anyone that's doing drugs at this point is laying them down. You know,
true.
You know, type of thing. So, you know, but I think just Daniel by nature is just a liar, a manipulator. And I think, you know, regardless of drugs or not drugs, that this man could pass a polygraph. And it does make you wonder up until this point, hey, Mom, you know, what can we do so that you don't have to take a polygraph?
Yeah, right. I know.
I just picture the Googling going on or something like that.
Oh my gosh. On incognito mode.
You know, but yeah. Oh, sorry. You probably still got finish your story to read here.
Oh, yes. Here. I'm so sorry, guys. Charmaine, thank you for becoming a member for 1 month. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I know she wanted to come up, but she wasn't able to
She's
tonight.
driving,
Yeah, thank you so much. And drive safe. I know it's nasty where you are. Like, it's worse there than where it is here.
Am I the only one staring at sunshine right now, and no snow and no rain and blue skies right beside me?
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, it's so dead cold. Even the snow is cold here, guys. I swear, it's just horrible. Joyous, thank you. You're so awesome, Joyous. Thank you so much. You're amazing.
Oh, she gifted 5 Daphne case files.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Charmaine, jeez, thank you so much. Happy New Year to you.
She obviously loves you more because I never saw that happen during my life.
Oh, do you love
I
me more?
just want to point that out from Charmaine. You know, I'm forgetting about any other membership she did, but I never saw, especially the 13.99 one, Charmaine.
Oh, that's to help my premenopausal fund, my crybaby fund. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was like having a mood, and oh my gosh. Thank you, Hermine over matters. Thank you for the super sticker. Oh, you guys must have seen me crying earlier. Thank you guys. Seriously.
Aw.
Let's keep it real. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Seriously. Yeah, you guys thank Sunny, because like I wasn't gonna come on because I was like, oh, I don't want to come on. And then because I
Aw.
was just having a mood. Like I don't know. Sometimes I just cry and don't feel right, and she cheered me up, and then I was like, I gotta go on somebody's live. I can't do it. Thank
I
you
know.
guys.
Well, you know what? I get it. Yeah, I think a lot of us get that. Sometimes you just get in those sucky moods, in a sense, and stuff like that. And I was like, Daff, not having it.
Yeah,
Get
I
your
know.
ass up. Let's do a live.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Because, like, seriously, if I did it, I would literally be just sitting in the corner
Yeah.
eating a pint of freaking ice cream.
That's not so
No.
wrong either.
I don't want to eat it every day. It is. It's horrible. I need to stop. That's my problem. Yeah, I need to go on the low carb thing like Mariska. I'm telling you, I gotta stop. Gotta
I'm
stop.
on the seafood diet, seafood and eat it diet.
Seafood. Yep,
Um,
exactly. Seafood
Except
diet.
for just before this live, I splurged and spent $9 on a lemon banana loaf. Oh my
Ooh, that
God.
sounds good.
Yeah, it did. It did up until I cut it, and it was the most driest mofo ever. It literally crumbled in my hand. Normally, I can make a little ball out of it. No, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have this, right? It was like lemon and like I said, banana, whatever. And I was like, and it was like, no, it just crumbled right out of my hand.
I could have
And
been
I'm like,
pissed.
driest thing ever.
Damn, like who made that?
Right. And I'm like, I've never been disappointed in when you buy a banana loaf or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's the idea. And I've never been disappointed up until today. Somebody else, April Lambert, there donated you $2.79.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. I appreciate you. Right there with you. Hugs, Daff. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's bad. Menopause sucks, doesn't it? Like it just sucks.
Don't have it. God.
It's the worst. I remember my mom when I was like a teenager, she was like, oh, yeah. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Now I know. Now I know.
Honestly, I flew by mine. There's a couple times I had some hot flashes, a few times, a little bit. But other than that, it was like a jet plane came in and took off, and see you later.
God, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Yeah.
I was dreading it.
Not yet, but
Yeah.
gosh, mine just started not too long ago. Like,
you get the hot flashes
off and on. Like I do. When I do. Like I have. You guys are gonna laugh. I still have the freaking window AC in my room.
Yeah.
I get up at night, turn the heater off, turn the window AC. But right now it won't work because it's freaking freezing outside. So it won't even turn on.
Yeah.
I broke it. Yeah, I thought I broke it the other day and got it to turn back on, but now it's not working again.
Can you just tell Longing Heart that you're close to 99?
You're not that old, are you? Yeah, Longing Heart. Yeah. 99 years old. Yeah. Yeah. I am. I'm old.
Still young at heart, though.
Yes, still young at heart. Yes. Oh, I love you. You guys are so sweet. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, dry lemon loaf. I would literally be soaking in maple syrup. Steam it, Sonny, she said.
Yeah, try something. I don't want to waste that freaking loaf. I'll tell you that. Just quickly, I just want to say myself personally,
Mhm.
excluding Daphne, Happy New Year. No, just kidding, Daphne.
Yeah.
Happy New Year's to everyone that's been in and out of the lives and different things on Shenanigans, ours and on Daphne's
Mhm.
here. But I just want to say that because everyone keeps saying Happy New Year's. So I hope all you guys have a great New Year's. And tomorrow is 2026. And for some of you guys, sooner than definitely me, I'm only at 3 p.m. here.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I'll hit New Year's before you. Do you guys watch the ball drop in New York?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to
It
go
used to
so
be
bad.
Dick Clark. Wasn't it Dick Clark's, when they would do the countdown there? It was always Dick Clark. I
That
don't think
name
you
sounds
do you
familiar.
remember him? Dick
The
Clark?
name sounds familiar, but I'm trying
Yeah.
to.
I was probably
Huh.
12 years old babysitting myself. And I remember Dick Clark's, Times Square thing would come on. I would always pay attention to the States, never Canadian drop. No, no, no.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, Dick Clark. Didn't he do something else like
I think he did a game show, Dick Clark,
That's it.
or
That's
something like
it.
that. Yeah.
That's it. Okay, because I was like, I know that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like little. I think I don't know. Back in the 80s, right? Or
American
70s.
Bandstand.
There
That's
you
it.
go. There you go.
American
Dick Clark.
Bandstand. That's it, Tina.
There you go. Yes.
Rocking in the new year, right? Dick Clark's rocking in the new year. You
Rocking
guys
in the
know.
New Year. There you go. Thanks, guys. I was like, I knew it was something else. I didn't know he did the New Year thing though.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
American Bandstand. Yeah.
American
Thanks,
Band.
guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
All
All right. Let me
right,
continue
sorry, back.
reading. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and I'm still here, but I'm gonna have a puff of my vape. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I got a cough. I don't know when I start talking, I cough. All right, you guys. So let's see. I'm just going to read this over again. So it goes on to say both parents have repeatedly denied any involvement in Jack and Lily's disappearance, and in court documents show they were both underwent a polygraph test that found they were truthful on all 4 questions that were not disclosed. So other than what Daniel said, right? No new searches for the children are planned right now, right? But Staff Sergeant McCammon said that police are reviewing the search areas to ensure they haven't missed anything, reviewing the search areas. If we identify areas that we feel would be of benefit to do some more searching, we will, he said. What does that mean, reviewing the search areas?
I
Like
think I think that they're just going over like footage probably of the drone. Who knows?
yeah, maybe that's what it is. Okay.
Just reviewing. I'm just yeah.
Yeah, it has to be because I don't know what else it would be.
What? Yeah, they're probably just reviewing all the stuff that they have.
Yeah, you're probably
Camera
right.
footage, whatever.
From the drones and stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm like, what is it? How are they going to review it? But then I forgot about the drones and stuff. Pictures they probably took on the searches and all that.
Yeah.
Goes on to say, without answers, social media and online content creators as ourselves have more than filled the void. Absolutely. Sometimes mashing facts with misinformation and speculation. Yeah, all speculation a lot. While these online communities help keep the case in the public's eye, Staff Sergeant McCannon says they can also hamper the investigation. That's why they need to take down these AI videos. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. They're
It's
disgusting.
horrible. It's horrible because I see people posting them on like the Facebook groups and stuff like that. And I'm like, guys, that's not true. Like the one with Daniel driving a pickup truck at the gas station or something. And then there was something saying Durwood was arrested. And I'm like, no, it's freaking fake AI. Goes on to say, oh my God, where the hell was I at? Oh, shoot. Damn it, what did I? So sorry, guys. Hold on. Oh, right here.
Yeah, you were right there.
Okay. It takes investigators time and resources to look into tips garnered from what, in some cases, have turned out to be just a comment made on social media, which is understandable. That that they're looking into everything, when they're looking at this stuff too. He goes on to say that he understands the urgent need for answers about what happened to Jack and Lilly, but cautioned that intensive major crime investigations take time to do things by the book and according to the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. We have to consider whether charges will be laid eventually. We have to consider whether charges will be laid eventually.
Eventually.
That says a lot.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Just to go with the upper part of that clip.
Yes, absolutely.
Long-term justice.
Long-term, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It goes on to say, so we have to maintain the rule of law and follow all the rules that are there. It does take time, and it's going to take some more time, he said. We won't stop until we have answers to what happened with Jack and Lilly. Was that it? I swear it was longer.
Yep. Nope, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that? Go ahead.
No, that a gal there says this is the best news in a long time, and I agree that this is a very hopeful, type article for sure. Again, there was a sit down with RCMP, and to have this come out, Lindsay would only tell me about the one title, and I was like, what else? And she's like, you're just gonna have to wait. But anyways, it was when she said like that the RCMP are confident that this case is going to be resolved, and I believe so too. But I definitely think that there's definitely those underlying tones in there that they have a picture. They got pretty much a lot of the puzzle piece. Remember, guys, Daniel was called in again. Why?
Yep.
Because of the blanket and because of the at what he was doing again that morning and stuff like that. Now, Malaya was not called in. Daniel was. So, this is where it's hard with Malaya, is that, where she fits in this puzzle piece. But I still feel that Daniel is going to be one for why this all happened.
Yeah.
That this is going to be, in my personal opinion, at the hands of Daniel.
Yes, I agree.
And I think it says a lot if Daniel's called back in and Malaya's not as well. But I still think. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. What were you going to say?
I was going to ask you, why do you think that? Like, I know why, but like, you know what I mean?
Why do I think which? About
why? Like,
Daniel?
because he's like lying, right?
Well, I think that Jack and Lily's disappearance is absolutely at the hands of some psychopath type of person that is trying to project this narrative, and he's trying to point fingers the other way. And when somebody does stuff, hi Shanann, when somebody does stuff like that, again, they're trying to take away from themselves and they're trying to point it everywhere else. And the thing is for me, he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's my opinion.
Welcome, Miss Shan.
Hello, beauty fields.
Hello, thank you.
What did I miss?
So much.
A lot.
A lot. Yeah, we would.
Yeah, they've arrested Daniel. No, sorry.
Would be my New Year's wish. And I bet you it's the RCMP's New Year's resolution.
Yes. Yeah. All of ours, I think, absolutely.
Yes.
Who do you think, I guess what we were just talking about, kind of going over, who do you think would be responsible for doing something, right? And why? To Jack and Lilly. Seems like they got.
My opinion, speculation only.
Yeah, this is just our
Um,
opinion. Yeah.
I think Occam's razor, statistically speaking,
Yep.
someone in the home. We had drug use, we had domestic violence, we have CPS involvement, we have a step parent, and we have
Jealousy.
all the things that line up towards someone in that house did something. And based solely on text messages that I've seen come out from Daniel and how he treats women, and how his children have come out and said that that he came out and said that his own children told CPS that he was
Mhm.
abusing Jack and Lilly. I am going to say that I believe Daniel is responsible, and
Mhm.
I haven't made up my mind yet on how much Malaya plays a part in that. I do really strongly believe that she's not responsible for hurting the children.
I agree.
However, I
Yeah.
believe that she has an inkling of what happened. Whether she knows exactly where they are, I can't
Mhm.
say that, but
Or Daniel threatened her by chance of some sort, something that he's
yes.
got over her, perhaps.
Yeah, I think that Daniel is a very manipulative man. And we've seen that from some of the things he has said and text messages. And I I can, and again, like, I'm biased, so probably from previous experience, I know how things like that can go.
Mhm.
Over time, it's like a slow process, and
Mhm.
I feel that the RCMP going when we had the other officer, Morrow, that was out on the New Year's Eve sort of recap of what was going on in Nova Scotia, how he went from the Jack and Lilly case to domestic violence epidemic in Nova Scotia to then the human trafficking issue we have here. I don't
Mhm.
think that was I don't think that was by accident.
No,
Let's put it that way.
no.
No.
And
Exactly.
the recent article that came out, right?
There you go.
Where
Yeah.
they mention um, the situation that the children were in, which involved um, basically drug use, admitted drug use, and
Mhm.
um, the fact that the children had multiple black eyes, and that Malaya was undergoing some control issues in the house, or issues that were affecting her, from Daniel. So I, yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but that's my feeling.
No, I agree with both of you ladies. I've done since this case started, I've done a lot of theories. I did the CPS theory. I did like the party theory, right? I want to do some more of those theory ones, but I mean, I'm more stuck on that something happened. Like you don't have a happy home when someone is doing that type of when someone's doing methamphetamine in the
Mhm.
house. You just don't. And then you add in the those crazy text messages. I never showed them on here. It just makes me sick. As a woman, it makes me sick to see that just for reasons, right? And like I've been in relationships and stuff before with people that have tried to control me. You know what I mean? I grew up in a home where my dad was really abusive, and I don't want to get really into that because it still bugs the shit out of me. So I know like what someone could be going through, and yes, I feel like Malaya does know to some extent, right? I go off a couple different ways of her, like, well, or maybe she did something, and
Thought
and
about
then Daniel's covering it up. But then I don't know, it's when with all that stuff that has come out with the inconsistencies, and I'm not talking about just simple things like, hey, oh my gosh, I remember this, I forgot to tell you. It's actually 3 different stories. It's crazy. 3
Yeah.
different stories. I mean, I showed you guys,
3 is the magic number in this case.
yeah, 3 different stories, and I'm like, holy shit. That's crazy to me. That's not an accident. You know what I mean?
I was wondering if I can share something because as Durwood is in the chat,
Share
I was
something.
talking to some of Malaya's family members today, and they gave me permission to issue this statement based on the article that came out.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm just
Let
gonna
me remove this.
read what she had to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to make sure it's verbatim.
Yeah.
So I'm going to read it verbatim. It's not very long. But let's just say I'm going to give Durwood a little snippet. They don't think too kindly of you, Durwood.
Who's it from?
Cheryl Christine.
Oh, was the thing okay.
But she was kind to reach out, to allow me to reach out through someone. And I asked her what message she would like to send out after this new article had come out. And she has said, this is on behalf of her and the family, that they have more questions than answers after that article, but they feel that the RCMP are getting very close to solving this case. So I'm not going to divulge the other things that I've seen and heard, but I don't know. I become more and more defensive of Malaya by the day sometimes. And when I see people like Durwood coming into the chat with his like misogyny and racist remarks, his bigotry, it's a real issue in Nova Scotia. It's deep rooted. And I think that's where half of the problem has come from. Is those three issues. And it's a shame that it's being turned into a circus, 2 missing children, and it's by the circus director and all the little flying monkeys behind that circus director. And it's a real shame, actually. It's a real shame. It's really disgusting behavior, really, when there's 2 kids missing.
Yeah. And why is that? I'm just saying, I mean, you have other people that come out, right? Like these people with fake accounts, and then like on AJ's channel the other day, you have this person come out, right? And she won't even say her name, and she's going, I'm sorry, but it was just like trying to spin another narrative. Like when you know something's, you know what I mean? Trying to push another narrative. Like why? I don't understand that. And then gets mad if you don't go with their theory. The thing is, like, it's okay to have other theories, right? We're speculating. We're all speculating. Like, say we're jurors for a case, right? So we're all looking at the evidence that we have been given, which isn't too much, but we do have some. And we're all trying to piece together what has actually happened to come up with what, you know what I mean? What happened to the kids.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't be getting upset at one another or getting mad because someone's not believing in a theory that you're trying to push, in my opinion.
Yes, I mean, both Haley and Cheryl have come out and have vehemently stated that they are not involved and that the children are not on the reserve or being hidden by Malaya. So
yeah, no fighting in chat, please, guys.
Yeah, the only person in her family that seems to think that is Darren.
Well, I wonder if someone had told him that, and that's why. You think?
Maybe.
Well, his original thing that I recall was that, um, and this is just going by his words, that he was basically saying was that,
Yeah.
you know, that basically there was silence in a sense from the Malaya camp, and he found it strange, like about 2 children are missing and this silence going on. You know, I'm just going by what he was basically talking about near the start, and he found it kind of a bit believe strange that here 2 children are missing, nobody's talking about anything. Why is it, you know, why aren't my family members really talking about this? And it was just strange. And then next thing I know, he goes and hooks up with, you know, Daniel, and he's kind of playing both sides of the fence and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But then he got hook, line, and sinkered into Daniel's side, you know, and then
Mhm.
everything became about these children were taken, put on a reserve. Haley had them, Cindy took them, people in a truck took them, you know, and stuff like that. But
Native CPS took them.
oh, I
Oh,
came through
CPS,
somebody's
yeah.
speaker.
Native CPS took them.
Oh yeah, yeah, like
Oh
you
my
know,
gosh.
and then again, it just turned into this big circus of, you know, like you try to look at everything realistically, but
Yeah.
that's just it, realistically.
Yeah.
But the remember in Daniel's interview where he's basically saying like, I know I didn't have anything to do with it. I know Malaya didn't have it. I know my mother
Mhm.
didn't, you know, and I'm trying to get them to look over here, you know, look over to the fact that basically Malaya and her family basically have taken the kids, and they're just not, you know, taking all my precious signs and evidence and stuff, because
Yeah.
and it's because it's like, you know, leading a fool to the water and then trying to make them drink that BS. And again, there would have been arrest by now if this was going on, if Haley had them, or that they were on a reserve and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not this twisted
Yeah.
game out there. It's going to be Occam's razor. It's what it's going
Yeah,
to
it's
be.
going to be the simplest of explanations. Exactly. Exactly. Especially when you got, and I mean, yeah, someone might have told him that or whatever. Maybe just being a shit. Who knows? But it's always the simplest of explanations. There's no conspiracy with it. I mean, when you look at other cases, that's why I always try to point out other cases. And like I said to someone earlier, go look at Stacy Wondra. He was just arrested on first-degree murder
Yeah,
involvement with Michael Monkey Vaughn, right? It took what, 4 years for that
yeah,
one?
yeah.
And he was just arrested. That guy seemed likable. Like he came out, he spoke on YouTube, he spoke with everybody, right? And just like Daniel. And I'm not saying Daniel's just like him. I'm speculating, right? But look at him. And people
Absolutely.
usually say Chris Watts, but I'm saying Stacy Wondra because it just happened. He's around the same age as Daniel, maybe a little bit older. And look what he did. He sat
Look,
there and smiled, talked to everybody.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Going on not I was going to say fucking, but going on lives, friggin'
Yeah.
lives, and he's a
Yeah.
perfect example of
Mhm.
where once they have the evidence, even though it took that long, it was Occam's razor.
Occam's razor. Yep. There's never any conspiracy. I mean, you might find out extra things that happen that are horrific, like with Renesmee Utsi, how her aunt was putting cigarettes out on her back and not feeding her, and I have a feeling that's what's going to happen here. You know, just my opinion, like because we've seen all like the black and blue nails and heard of multiple black eyes, and yeah, it's devastating.
It's beyond
Stacey
devastating.
Wonders
Yeah.
passed a polygraph
Yes.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. He passed a polygraph too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. I forgot to say that. Yep. Thank you.
Another narcissistic,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Another
Someone who believes their own lies, so much so that they can pass a polygraph. Darren, did you take a polygraph? I'm just curious.
He never did.
He
Mhm.
should.
He should.
Yeah. RCMP,
Picture.
Derwood O'Grady / Darren Geddes should be on the next line for a polygraph because, in my opinion, he's the one who put the idea in Patty's head. And he's been running with that narrative ever since. And now he's trying to come up with a new one.
Agreed.
That's why he's here.
Hi guys, welcome in. Hi Diamonds, good to see you, honey. Yeah,
Mhm.
guys, we're going into a new year. Let's get justice. Get justice, you guys.
It's ridiculous. 8 months of this BS.
Yeah,
8 months.
absolutely.
Yeah. Daniel's made a joke of this case. Derwood, you've had your hand in making a joke of this case as well. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm waiting for the RCMP to do their job, and they will. And justice will come for Jack and Lilly. Now, I did see him make a comment about, I'm not sure, I think if he was talking to us, but he said something like, make up your mind, or are they alive or dead? My opinion, those children are not alive
They're
at
not
all.
alive. They're not alive, guys.
Shanann, what's your thoughts?
Unfortunately, also do not think they are alive.
And that's sad to say,
And
even say that.
it is. It's terrible to think that because we did all want to think the best case scenario, like Haley said earlier, and like Cheryl has said, that someone had taken the children to protect them. You know, we'd love to think that, but somebody would have seen them by now. Somebody would have claimed the $150,000 reward. They would have to see a doctor. They would have to see a dentist. They would have to get care. You know, they would have to, someone unusual would be buying clothes that doesn't normally buy clothes. Somebody would be buying, you know, the RCMP are not clowns, you know, they are smarter than stupid people give them credit for.
Well, it would be amazing to think that Daniel and Derwood outsmarted the RCMP to figure out exactly where these children are and what has kind of happened to them. I think that's just absolutely absurd. And like I said, I'm going to stay on the planet Earth when it comes to this. And the most likely thing here is that someone or others on the property know the answers. And I believe that that's exactly what's going to transpire when all this comes to fruition. But at the center core of this is Jack and Lilly, that they deserve so much more than what was going on. They deserve to have parents get their asses out of bed to take care of them. But again, that's only if we even believe that storyline in the morning. But was that something that happened probably frequently in that household, right? That Jack and Lilly were kind of outside playing, taking care of themselves. I believe Daniel when he says that. You know, in certain things I believe him, and in other things I don't. But I think that Daniel and Malaya had a very, very toxic. Like I said, Daniel, he shows every trait of controlling, abusive, lying, manipulative, cheater, abuser, loser. Every sign that Daniel reeks of. He's put that out there all for himself, for everyone to see. By his own
So
words.
the RCMP in that article. So has Lindsay Jones and the RCMP in that article. It's clearly stated that the children were in a situation surrounded by drug use and controlling behavior, and that CPS were brought in to investigate abuse and neglect. So, I mean, what are we supposed to say? I mean, Derwood is saying that we're the ones that have made a circus out of this.
They didn't make
and
it
I
out
hope,
of there, you guys. They didn't make it out of there alive.
I hope, you know, if we are all wrong and we've been wrong all along, Derwood,
It just
that would be
doesn't-
great.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. But, you know, you've been saying that you're 1,000% ironclad, knew where they were.
Well, I mean,
For let's see, 6 months now. 6 months. So
But where's any of these receipts at
I'm going to use
all?
the restroom real quick, ladies.
Okay.
yeah.
Are you guys okay for a sec?
Yeah. No.
All right. I can't hold it any longer. I'm so sorry.
Shanann, tell me how to run a live. I'm not sure. I'm just going to sit here and let you do it live. No, but honestly, like where you know what, when people are thinking about a case, you usually have kind of like a timeline, right? We've went over this timeline and this whole 20-minute window and all these different things. There's no receipts that they are given to sit there and claim this. The RCMP aren't sitting there going, well, let me just sit outside the reserve for another month or two till those children kind of wander on out of there, and then we're just going to snatch them up, because, you know, it's just ridiculous. Like I've said on my laws before, right? There's Occam's razor, and then there's a land of, far-fetched. And the thing is when you take Durwood's scenario, you're talking about the outlandish far-fetched. That it's not implausible, but it's so highly unlikely that you're literally like this. Or you take that family involvement, parents hurt children, they try to dispose of them, cover it up, save their own asses, whatever reason that's going on in the house. It's usually to do with jealousy, abuse, drugs, etc., jealousy, all that stuff.
The above.
Right.
In this case.
But that at least is a normal scenario without taking it to La La Land. The police they would sit there and go, you know what, Daniel, we're going to take all your tips and tricks that you've given us. You're right. Lead the way. Come on, Durwood. Come on, Daniel. Let's go. Come on. You guys got all the proof and all the stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, only instead they said to Daniel, we think you did something on Thursday night.
I know.
So,
hey, she kicked herself off. Wow, we got control.
So that's the thing. Like, you have to look, like, if the police are even telling him that, like, I can't even believe he admitted that on
Me either.
television.
Because he's
That, and the police told me they think the blanket's planted, and geez, they're bringing me in again for questioning about the blanket. No friggin' shit, Sherlock.
I think that blanket has some stuff on it, some DNA.
Yeah, he's gone awfully quiet, because if you remember, he said that if things started going quiet, that he would keep talking for Jack and Lilly, and that nothing was going to stop him, and then he was going to come out and be talking for Jack and Lilly, and he would let clues out. He would help with things. But now he's gone quiet because of his case with Meadow. But I'm curious as to how he thinks that he's going to get Meadow, if he has messages out there showing that he wants to our people, and
yeah, that's
his own children said he abused Jack and Lilly.
He's his own worst enemy.
And why was Darren there at the CPS court? What business does he have there?
Because I think he was Daniel's support system there, because right,
Holding
Janie
the pipe
and
for him.
Daniel's support. Yeah.
Well, Daniel makes it where he seems very likable, but then you have, you know what I mean? Everything else that you know. So,
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm a bit frustrated. I think your perimenopause rubbed off on me.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Whoa,
I'm so sorry.
Whoa. You stop that, chickas. You guys,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Come back to me. Come back. No, yeah.
I know. I was just horrible earlier.
And all you guys in chat there again, Happy New Year. And all that stuff for 2026. But I really truly hope, regardless, that 2026, right near the first few months, brings some answers for Jack and Lily's case. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to like the outcome, but just like Belinda, she wants answers. Everyone just wants answers for Jack and Lilly. For the people that don't have any connection to the disappearance of Jack and Lilly, because every time I say that, there's sometimes, I'm sorry, but DT's theory of wandering off, it seems so ridiculous that, I'm sorry, but and I know people might think that, but to think that they're out in the woods and that they wandered off, and they wandered all the way down the street, and a blanket ends up in the tree that belongs to the blanket in the garbage, the one that Haley, of
That's
course,
crazy.
punched her hole in and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and blah 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 blah. But and then to these boot prints, a couple boot prints, and one happens to match Lily's size, but yet Malaya couldn't remember. She said it was 13, but yet it was 11. They found a receipt, and
that's so odd.
So there is some oddness to that, obviously.
Yeah.
But to think that these children would not have been found by now, that they just got lost in the woods, you don't think like there would be some animals trying to like rip them apart and it's just ridiculous and stuff like that. I just like that's at the bottom of my foot type of theory. It just seems so ridiculous that two children were just lollygag away from their home and take off in a UFO where those footprints ended.
They're going to walk away on a day that Janie doesn't go to town, right? On a day that she doesn't text Malaya, right? On a day that everybody's just dozing around in a happy home where someone's doing methamphetamine, where there's obvious abuse with black eyes, purple bruised nails. They're just going to walk away with a virtually quiet sliding door. See, when you actually look at it like this, right? And I looked at the roads there, right? They're the same as roads, right? You got this loose gravel on the side. Every day, guys, I am on Google Earth. And I know this might sound really stupid to you guys, but I'm on Google Earth and I am looking on the side of the roads to see if I spot anything. I even spotted a cross, right? There was the sun shining and glaring in one spot. And I'm like, oh my God, is this God giving me a sign that it's them? And there's a cross right next to it. I haven't shown you guys yet. I took a little screenshot of it. And I pinpoint areas and I looked, I sent it to the chat, our chat. But every day I look and look and look on Google Earth and in hopes that, maybe I'll come across something. I know some of you always do as well. I know you do. But just think of it logically, right? You have all this stuff going on and then all these coincidences, right? You have just a cluster of boot prints, but you have no other footmarks of theirs leading up to it. No footmarks in the little loose gravel on the side of the road where they could have walked, or in the mud because it was like wet and nasty that day. If nothing else happened, like if they accidentally walked off, there was nothing else going on. No drug use, no fighting, no CPS being there, nothing like that. And they just walked off, there would be way more signs that they had been there, in my opinion. Not just a little clump of boot prints, right? Where it doesn't lead to a way or lead up to. And of course, there's ATV tracks, right? So unless someone took them on an ATV, sat them down, right? And then took off with them to take them somewhere else, it just doesn't make sense.
No, this is plant this way. This happened. It's the Suzanne Morphew case in a sense all over again.
Yeah.
We got this home, like you said, Daph, you got drugs, abuse, child neglect, all this different stuff going on, right? Again, the most likely thing is something happened at home. So like most, they're going to try to plant something, make it look like it's one way. They're going to deflect, add other people, make it seem like, hey, check out the neighbor, check out this, do this. Oh, wait, now, you know what? Check over at Malaya. When, I'll still never forget that thing that he said to Lindsay in that thing, is like, she's trying to get, what was it? She's trying to blame me for everything so she doesn't get in trouble. No, because if Daniel says that, you just got to think the reverse,
And that's with the blanket too, because think about it, with the blanket and boot prints. So a normal person would think, oh, let me plan it. And I'm just speculating. let me plant it away from my parents, my family's house. But a person that actually, if you plant it exactly right there by your families, they're going to think it's not the person that's guilty. Do you see what I'm saying? So he's going to think, well, I'm going to plant the stuff by where I live, by my families, because why would, if I'm the
Because why
guilty
would my
person,
family do anything?
Exactly. Why would I plant it there? By my families. Nature
Why?
walk.
Guys,
Thank you,
one
honey.
second.
Thank you.
Sandra and Wayne Wanads, and you guys are in the vertical chat. You're not blocked. You're just in the other chat. If you come exit out and come into the horizontal chat,
And
you will be in with everyone else.
Yes, hon. There's a link that I posted in there earlier. I think it says horizontal one. If you go to the top, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're not blocked, guys. Thank you for catching that.
yeah,
Nature Walks, thank you so much for your super sticker, honey. You're awesome. Thank you.
I always turn my vertical off. I couldn't be asked.
Yeah.
I'm not when I see it. Right. But yeah, Daph, just go back what you were saying there, right? Like said, Daniel was stupid enough to tell us about Reddy and what he said. He's stupid enough to say so many things. He's stupid enough to think that if he sits there and puts a blanket up in the trees or whatever there, and then goes, you know what? I put 2 + 2 together. Oh my God. Blanket up in the tree. Blanket I put in the garbage. Remember, mommy, do you remember me putting the blanket in the thing? Because you saw me put it in. You got Malaya saying she took it down, put it in the garbage.
Yeah, what the freaking heck?
Then you got Janie saying that, I watched my son put. Janie, come on, nosy Janie. We know you're freaking in their lives like freaking flies to shit.
Yeah.
Okay? But
it's crazy, this blanket.
Yeah. And then when it was said that it was on the rail, okay, so that was something that Cheryl had said. And Cheryl, she got her, I still always never remember, or will always remember how when Logan came up on Hidden in the Fog, and they didn't even give Cheryl a proper chance to speak. Instead, it's like she was getting accused and stuff like that. I believe that probably Malaya told her about the blanket on the rail. And then Daniel was like, see? So what does that tell you? Cheryl and Haley saw it, you know what I mean? So that must tell you, oh my God, they went into the garbage and then they went and planted it in a tree. And it's absurd. It's so ridiculously absurd. And that's why, Daniel, they called you in about the blanket and to be interrogated again and stuff like that. And it's right. It's a crock of crap to go this. Then we have vehicles on top of that are literally hearing him go down that way by 2 people that are right. And Daniel wants to play this dumb card of, like constantly blaming Haley, which is so ridiculous to think that Haley, who arrived later, sits there and goes, you know what? First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to punch a hole in that blanket in the garbage bin, and I'm going to
with everybody around, and she just psychically knows the blanket's in there. Yeah. Oh, because my psychic tells me there's a blanket in there, and Haley's short too, isn't she? Like, how's she crawling in that big ass box to the bottom?
Well, no, she's
hi guys, welcome in.
I don't think I think she's like 5'7" or something. I think she is
still like who would the freaking hell wants to crawl in a trash box? Like, that's disgusting.
I said if any normal person heard any of that, they'd be like, and you want us to buy that crap? Because there's nothing there that is natural about that whole thing about the blanket, besides Daniel planting it himself.
And you notice how he never blames Hayden. He's never said Hayden. He's always out for the girls.
Really?
He never says, oh, it was Hayden or oh, it was Wade.
Yeah.
Daniel?
Daniel has never goes against, stands up to the guys and says, oh, it was,
Yeah.
Even though it was Hayden and Haley there, but you're right about that, right?
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
It's about Cindy. It's about Haley. It's about Malaya. It's about everybody else. But eliminate Wade.
The neighbors. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what somebody said to me the other day. Well, why do you believe the neighbors but don't believe the Natasha? And I said, well, it's 2 men two grown adults, right? One lives, 1,300 feet away, right? So I can see 1,300 feet away. I even did a science experiment to see if before Brad came out and showed the thing, right? Because I'm a weirdo. So I did. And I was going to put the video up, and I'm like, people are going to think I'm a crazy person. So anyways, and then you have another guy that lives the opposite direction, right? So two adults, you know what I mean? Two adults got it wrong, but there's
They
a
came out
woman.
the second, and they came out within the first
Yeah.
8 days. Justin came out the first day. Bossman came out within a week giving his statement.
The
And
nine.
Natasha didn't come out until the 30th of May.
Yeah.
Yeah,
31st.
exactly.
Yeah.
And she
31st of May,
said,
even. Yeah.
yeah, 9-year-old girl, right?
Mhm.
Lily's very petite for her age. And why
Summer
the hell would
clothes.
she wear? Yeah, why would she be wearing a string shirt? You know, the ties. I used to have them when I was a kid
Tank
too.
top, yeah, with like
Yeah.
stringy bits hanging off of it. And he was
Yeah,
in
the little
shorts.
bows.
It was
Yeah.
freezing.
Yeah, it's freezing, right? And then I thought, well, because Kent was like, well, why do you believe the neighbors? But don't he can't remember he came in. And I'm like, well, number one, she came out the end of May. Maybe she saw Daniel's children, but then again, it was cold. So the week prior. So maybe I don't know. There's not enough there for me to believe her. And why the hell would they be wearing like a tank top like that and then a shorts? But yeah, we were given a description of shit. At first, when this case first came out, I thought Jack was just wearing a pull-up and boots.
Yeah. Right.
How about you guys?
Plus, there would have been an Amber Alert.
Amber
Alert.
Alert.
If it was
There you
Natasha,
go.
he would. Yeah.
There you go. Amber Alert. Yeah.
They would have issued one if they really thought that it was this gold-colored vehicle with two kids and stuff. They would at least have had something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I as soon as I read it, was as soon as I dismissed that whole thing.
Yeah.
It just didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Not-
I didn't.
think-
Oh, there you
Sorry.
go. Okay.
I was going to say, I think the police dismissed everything that Daniel said very early on. That's just my opinion.
Mhm.
Nova made a really good point about the last time the children were seen. They still, to this day, say the last time they were seen was on the Thursday at the Dollarama.
Mhm.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is not-
Proof of life. Yeah.
Yes, they seem to think, based on when they put out the alert, which was like the following day, that alert that came out, they said May the 1st, not May the
Mhm.
2nd. And that makes me think that they didn't believe anything after Dollarama, possibly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was reiterated when Daniel said, he said the guy, the dog handler said to me, they think I did something Thursday night or something happened Thursday night. Well, duh, because nothing else makes sense. You can't
It
remember
doesn't.
what time the kids went to bed. First it was
Yeah.
8, then it was 9, then it was 10. Then
Yep.
you're checking on the kids at midnight. They're
Yep.
wearing the same clothes for like 48 freaking hours. Like,
Yep.
Daniel was supposed to clean the house, but yet Malay cleaned the house already 2 times that day. They can't remember Wednesday of when they leached off of freaking Grandma Patty there and, got a license plate, went to the vape shop, got groceries with their card. Like their whole memory is foggy, just like their sleeping pattern as well. When they're all, I woke up, fell asleep,
Yeah,
Again.
I know. It's so many different stories. It's crazy. Yeah, and then that's why it says in the documents that basically she would have seen the kids. Daniel said that he didn't know when the kids came in. Well, Malay said they came in at dark, and he said he came in
Yeah.
at dark, so they should have came in together, right? And then Janie she goes, well, I went in to have supper, and I don't know what time they went to bed, and I don't know.
the kids were digging for worms.
Yeah, and Malaya was like,
Yeah.
what? They might have played outside though, but it's just all weird. Right?
I
It's just
know.
all weird.
It's crazy. Like, I want to take those strange, like statements that are made, like the
Yeah.
blanket, the bugs and worms, right? The pothole thing. I want to put it into like chat GBT or something and see if it
Yeah.
could come up with an analysis. Seriously.
Right. No. Love
Or
chat.
make a song out of it.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
just
Yeah.
nuts.
But it's always, it's absurd when, again, when if people are telling the truth, a story
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yep.
When people aren't telling the truth, the story does not make sense. And if it
Absolutely.
doesn't sound right to the ear, it's because something is off. And this is the exact thing that's going on here, is that these memory lapses, these times of, like, how do you feed a child or children all day, Janie, on a day that they're out in, on the Thursday, going to freaking whatever, acropole and
Yeah.
blood work and all, and yet you're saying that you're feeding them like half the day, and then the whole herd the children thing. Like, I don't even believe that that's amnesia, but BS about hearing the children. And then the whole
Yep.
hutching thing, Durwood, right, has clearly said lately that Janie said that. I know she did, because Belinda talked to Janie right after, and then Belinda talked to
The
me.
shushing. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
about
have the thing from Daniel that even says
yeah, I saw,
shushing.
yeah, right.
And he shushed Lily when she came in.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean,
I have that too. That's really strange, all that shushing. Hold on, I have it all right
Yeah,
here.
because that last clip was like, or the person that took them shush them and something like that. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
dude, seriously, where do you come up with this stuff?
Yeah,
three stories of the shush. And
the
just like the three
shushing.
stories about the Dollarama. We have Edmund saying one time,
Yeah,
and then we have Malaya's Google time saying another time, and then we have the CCTV showing another time. So
How does
what are you
Malaya
saying?
say his alibi without her being a part of it? I mean, what if hers is all true and then his is all made up? I don't know. Like, if she stayed asleep, she said though specifically, Daniel was asleep between 6:17 a.m. to 9:40, which I thought was strange. Why wouldn't she just say, well, Daniel's been asleep, he didn't wake up until 9:40? Do you guys
she
know
said
that?
he was asleep all night. She
But
said,
in
yeah.
one of these, I don't know if it was her
Oh,
text to you or
Didn't remember what
something.
time he came to bed, and that he was.
Where was it at? I have
Yeah.
it somewhere. I thought that was real strange how she said that. Because I'm like, wouldn't she just
Well,
say he was asleep? You know what I mean? Like you
it's
just
because she
said, but
caught
she
him
said it
doing meth at 4 a.m.
but she also said she was asleep all night as well,
Yeah.
Oh, where the hell is it? I know
up
I just
until
showed
her
it.
Telling
alarm went
stories.
off.
Yeah.
God, I just
And
showed it. Where the
I
heck is
remember
it
the
at?
first time I
It's gonna
started
drive me
talking
crazy now.
to Daphne's case files. We both kind of were trying to work towards a timeline, and we were like, "What the heck is going on?" And
Oh yeah.
she, Darren was on your show, Sunny, going. Well, I know that Janie caught Malaya at the end of the driveway at 6:10 a.m. because
Yeah.
she told me 3 times, and I checked with her each time, and she gave me shit because I was off by 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
I think he gave 3 different times because he
yeah,
kept changing the story.
mhm,
Right, but I remember that as well.
yeah,
And I remember all of that. And I just remember the story kept changing, and then Malaya was never at the end of the driveway at all, was she?
at all. Yeah, she
10
called the kids in. She didn't even have to call the kids in. She did it on an app from
Yeah.
inside the trailer. Like, how many times do you hear
Yeah.
stuff and you just gotta
What?
like?
See, I always thought that
Yeah,
Malaya's
that's
Go ahead. Sorry.
weird. No, it's okay. I have a delay. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I always thought that Malaya's interview personally was like strange. And I always just saw it as something that transpired with Daniel, and that they had a story. but not that. But at start, especially, I never felt like she was actually the root cause of Jack and Lilly, but just that it was a cover up, whatever that was. And maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. I still feel like Daniel is still the center, that one person out of all of this. Regardless, to me, Daniel is the reason still why all of this has happened, in my opinion.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Because
I just want to answer this
good
real
point
quick.
for mind over matters.
I just want to answer this real quick. I know, hi Mariska, she said, but they could have not been unalived in the trailer because the cadaver dogs didn't indicate. Well, unfortunately, since the dogs, so Jules, one of my good friends, she's a dog handler. She has cadaver and scent dogs, does both. And she said, because, I mean, the dogs didn't come out, right? They didn't come out until 5 months later. So unless their bones were actually in the actual trailer, they're not going to really indicate on anything right now. I mean, if they would have came in within the first week, right? Those dogs, they would still smell gases and stuff. So unless something from the kids, right? Say, God, I hate saying this. They were unalived with like the backpack on or certain shirt or something. And someone had taken that article off of them after they had been unalived and they brought it back to the house. And I'm just speculating. I'm not saying this is what happened, and burned the backpack that was on the children when they were unalived. Now, there could be some type of scent if the dog is trained, if the dog is well trained, right? Which I'm sure they are, because RCMP works on their dogs from 6 weeks, I think. 8 weeks. I think they start training their shepherds. So if there is some type of, they're able to detect something from a shirt or a backpack that was on the children after they were unalived, then that could be the case. But unfortunately, since it's been 5 months, those gases and stuff like that are gone. So unless there's something from the children that was on them at the time of death, or their bones were actually on the property, then unfortunately it sucks. There's no way.
Do you think there's a possibility that that the dogs did find something, did sniff something out in the trailer, and they just didn't say? I've often thought that the dogs could have detected something, but they didn't find anything, but they detected something.
I don't know. Why would they why did they specifically say wood stove? I mean, were they just messing with them or whatever? Because, I mean, still, like, just
Right.
Jules says when they go into a place, they try not to know too much about. This is a high profile case, so they're going to know something, but they try not to be biased because, I mean, everybody has dogs. Even your dogs that aren't trained, they can feel your, I'm just going to say energy, right? Your vibration. So when you're having a bad day, what does your dog usually do? Your dog usually comes up to you and, you know what I mean? Even cats can feel how you feel, right? That's how they are. They have dogs now. The cancer on my leg, my dog actually kept sniffing my freaking leg, and that's why I went to the doctor. No shit.
Yeah.
That's why I knew something was wrong with my leg. And I'm not kidding you. So dogs can smell, they can feel like your vibrational energy on how your mood is. They can tell if you're about to have a heart attack, if your blood sugar's low, if you're diabetic, like a stroke. They're highly, you know what I mean? Highly aware. So they try not to know as much when they go into a case. That's here in the US. Now, I don't know about there in Canada. I'm sure it's about the same. I don't see why it would be any different. So why would he say that? And no one would even know if the dog's indicated, because the trainers, they train their dogs. Like, some will sit, some will lay down, some will bark, some will, I mean, it's up to the trainer how they want their dog to react. Oops. Sorry. When they find something.
AJ made a good point, because If you remember when Charmaine did her live with the dogs, with the dog handlers and the RCMP about
Yeah.
how it works, they said that they often will bring in one dog, and if they detect something, they'll bring in a
Yeah.
second dog and see if that dog detects something as well. And they did bring in two dogs, and they did bring in two dogs into the property. So it does make me wonder, and the RCMP aren't going to disclose that kind of information. And then for him to come out as well and say that the officer said to him, "We think something happened Thursday night," then
Mhm.
I think the dog hit on something, you know,
Yeah, I do too.
to make the officer say that and to rattle his cage.
Not only that, but I think that the dogs, like when they were talking about it from that teams, I believe it was that Charmaine was in, and they said that like basically like that they go out there for a purpose. It's not just because, oh, let's just take these dogs out there
Yeah.
to go sniff around. It's like they're there for a reason. Now that search didn't last very long at all. I mean, meaning the dogs, the cadaver dogs being there was a very short period. I was expecting a longer time because
4
that's,
hours before, right?
pardon.
It was 4 hours first day and then 4 hours the following, I believe, right?
Yeah. So it like meaning I was expecting, like a week worth or a week, like a
They
period
did
of time.
40 kilometers.
You know?
They did 40 kilometers too, right?
Well,
So
8 hours at the house. That's what I was saying.
yeah,
How?
Which
So
they might have found something. That's why they left.
they very much could have, like I think that there was definitely insinuation about the stove of some sort. There could have been
Mhm.
absolutely, but all I keep having in my head is that you need the proof to build a case.
Absolutely.
And that's to me what this will boil down to
Yeah.
is that so many cases, if you're into true crime and watch true crime, is that you can have a lot of stuff. And I was just watching actually another one yesterday. Again, same thing, is that they got all this evidence and whatever. Again, but yet it's not a case, because when you go into these, you want a case that's going to stick and it's going to
Mhm.
hold,
Yep.
not one that can get broken apart with, certain, here's some evidence in here. So to me, this
Yeah.
is about having a solid case, and however long it takes for
Yep.
them to get there, who knows? But that's what this is about to me, is that they might have definitely a bunch of circumstantial or DNA on items, but
Mhm.
I think that the bodies is, in this case, one of the biggest key things is knowing where Jack and Lily are. Because I do feel like, unfortunately, because of the rural setting, the lack of digital footprints, and them leaving their phones at home and different things,
Yeah,
it's
no
not,
coincidence. Yeah.
it's not going to require a ton to hide a couple bodies in a place like that, when the digital evidence and stuff is really going to be, unfortunately, detrimental. The camera footage as well, so that's why I believe it's just a harder case for those reasons in itself, because it's not like they live in the suburbs or in a town where there's multiple ring door. They're talking
Mhm.
about trying to connect what happened to Jack and Lily based on a couple people in a remote area
Yep.
with lack of cameras, lack of cell service,
Yep.
and trying to piece together the truth
Yep.
because of these obstacles.
Well, and that's why, in my opinion, the phones were left at home,
Oh yeah.
because he even says, like, I'm not going to have cell service anyways. How do you know that you're not going to have cell service where Jack and Lily are? They could have been on Larrick Road. There's cell service there. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
So,
yeah.
and
But
then also, huh?
no, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
But also,
I was just agreeing with Sunny, talking about the evidence, right? Like, you can't go and give a tiny piece to a bunch of jurors and try to convict somebody, right? If it goes to trial, they're going to be like, what the hell? They're trying to convict somebody off of a little tiny piece of nothing, right? You've got to have it all. So if the you know what I mean? If they come back and say, well, this could have been because of this, and they can come back and be like, well, check this out. So when you add this, this, and this up, it's you know what I mean? It's the proof.
You
It shows.
you need to connect the evidence to the
Absolutely.
perpetrators or
Yep.
perpetrator. You need to connect that. That's the
Mhm.
bottom line.
Yep.
Again, when you're watching these cases all the time, the
Yep.
evidence, no matter what, even if you feel like this person did it, but you need to have to tie it in to the proof that this is what happened here, and we have proof that, say, Daniel Martel did this.
Yeah.
They have to have that
Yeah.
in order to have.
Or it'll
I'd
get
like to
thrown
say-
out. It'll get
just
thrown
watched a
out.
case like this yesterday, and she was
Mhm.
found not guilty. Okay, because of this exact reason.
Yep.
This was an 18-year-old case, and a lot of circumstantial evidence, even stuff, where she's even admitting it and stuff like that, but she got off as not guilty. And it's, again, because you literally have to tie that
Mhm.
evidence to the
Yep.
person and show that this person is the reason what happened to the children. And that's where I think the big holdup is here. And that's why bodies of Jack, I hate
They
saying
want to
that.
make sure. They even said it. They want to make sure that they have everything. Like Emmanuel Harrow, some people are like, well, they arrested their parents or his parents, right? But the thing is, you have Jake Harrow, who had a recent child abuse charge, right, from his daughter. So he was on probation when Emmanuel disappeared, right? They still don't have Emmanuel's body. But since that guy was on probation, like they were able to, and then they had enough pieces, right? And they're trying to convict him. They got him in jail and the wife. But also they might need something else from the person that they're watching, the suspect. Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure
I
they
need-
want the
I
body.
need to get this
Camera.
thought out before I forget.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Haley mentioned in the audio about 4 a.m. Malaya seeing catching Daniel at 4 a.m. doing the mathematics.
Mhm.
I confirmed with another family member that also said that it was 4 a.m. So we have Daniel checking on the kids at 12. He's doing math still at 4 a.m. There is no way that he was sleeping next to Malaya. So when he says he wasn't in a deep sleep by any means, was he just lying there tweaking out next to her for hours? Or what? There's no way that you're going to do math all night and then go and lie down. And go
Yeah,
to sleep.
exactly.
Based
Maybe
on what we've
pretending-
seen from what math does, you're on a multiple day bender, right?
pretending to sleep.
Well, there's a 5-speed vehicle out there too. It's just
Mhm.
Where's that damn message from her? I
It's
have it somewhere where she says that, and she even says Daniel was sleeping from, well,
Yeah.
the 6:15. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Daniel was sleeping from 6:15 to 9:40.
Yes. Yeah.
God, where the heck was that? I'm pretty sure it was the message.
She
she
didn't
used,
know
but-
what time he came to bed, but he was supposed to be cleaning the house. And when she got up, he
Yes.
didn't. So she doesn't know what he did.
I got it right here, Sonny. Yeah, I got it right here. I'm gonna show it. So yeah, this exactly. So I think it's maybe because that's when she woke up. Well, she woke up at her alarm went off at 6, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And then 6:15, she actually woke up.
Mhm.
Excuse me, and then checked the kids out right away. Like that's not even enough time to get your bearings and go unless
I
she.
know.
I don't think she did. I think she just stood up at the window and sent the message and went and lied back down.
And that's the reason why I'm like, why would she just check them out unless she's just being lazy as hell, right? Like not wanting to get them ready for school. Because I saw on Tuesday, she texts Janie at 6 a.m. in the morning. So which makes me think, well, she's being lazy. She wanted Janie to get them ready. Yeah. I heard the kids in the morning. Yes. Daniel was sleeping beside me the entire time from right. 6:18. So this is right after she checked Jack out, right? Or Lily, whichever one she did
Yeah.
first was at 6:17. 6:18 was the last child that was checked out of school that day. to around 9:40 a.m. when I woke him up because I no longer heard them in the bedroom. So this makes me believe that she was awake from this time because she did call her mom at 8:28, which was a missed call.
Right.
Unless she said, I think she was playing on her phone, right? Wasn't she playing on her phone too or something?
Not at like not what we heard at that point. No.
Where she was overstimulated. Maybe that was the night before.
That was yeah.
Okay.
That
Before.
yeah. I think that was that the night after or the night before. But she was over. No, the night
It
before.
was the day before they headed out to New Glasgow. She had got the kids some breakfast, and then she sat on the couch and was scrolling on her phone because she was overstimulated. And then
cleaning.
they went to town for her appointments.
Yeah, cleaning and overstimulated, hyper and excited, excitable. Those are all words of that pop out at me.
Yeah.
But
Maybe
that's what
it's
kids are
nothing.
like all the time. They're awake. Right?
Yeah, true. Very
Especially
true.
at 4, at 4 years old, they're always like, everything's
Hyper and
like,
excitable. Yeah,
yay.
true. But
Well, I mean,
that
maybe
day,
not in your
though.
house.
I still have and like as we heard in the clips with Haley too, like so at 4:00, and then in the clips you can see Cindy says like, well, did you not go check on the kids? And she says no, it was too dark or whatever. Right? It just seems strange that you're getting up, you're calling your kids in, you don't even check on them. But I mean, I kind of still equate that with lazy parenting and. You know what? It's Friday. Call them in another day or whatever. I still think
I
it's
equate it to the black eye, and they had no intention of sending the kids to school until
There
the
you
black
go.
eye had healed
Yeah,
up.
There you go.
And
That could have
Daniel
been
acts like, I had no clue that Malaya was going to call the children into school.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, Daniel.
But yet, Lily seemed fine, and he would have sent them to school, which spotted my attention because you didn't even see them that morning. You said not even Jack, but you just saw her open the door, right, a few times. So how do you know they're not sick, right? Unless they weren't sick
8:20
at
in the
all.
documents. Malaya says that Lily came in at 8:20.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but the whole thing is just
stupid. Yeah. Oh, Mom told me not to fill the trash that heavy. Like he's a fucking 2-year-old. Like, come on. And why are you letting? What the fuck?
Janie's saying that the kids, she heard them before the phone call of Ron. Then she to after the phone call. Phone call goes out to Malaya's mom, Cindy, at 8:28.
Yeah.
Right. How could you not kind of these people that are in not deep sleeps but are sleeping but not deep sleeps, and between all three of them, again, I think it just always goes to me with the whole whenever you're trying to sleeping is one of those things, that memory loss. They all seem to have this memory loss about days and sleeping and stuff like that. So I'm just looking at what
Daniel didn't know Wednesday from Thursday initially.
Oh, no.
He had mixed everything up, like according to the documents. When you look at what he was saying initially, he didn't know where the hell they had been. So that, like, it actually tells me that he must have been, it must have been like a couple of day bender that he was on there.
Could have been,
because he couldn't figure out his head from his ass over those 2 days.
Don't forget, Malaya got a text message on her phone on the day of May 2nd saying that Daniel was cheating on her. Right.
Right.
Just little tiddlinks like that. Right. Malaya's blood work, Daniel's cheating ways, and I don't know. Like it just all meshes into
his adoration for Andrew Tate.
Oh, Andrew Tate. Yeah. Right. Oh,
sorry about that. The dog almost knocked the green screen down, and I'm like, oh no, don't do that. Everything else will fall.
Oh
my gosh. Yeah, it's just none of it makes sense, man. None of it. It's just.
Well, it does make sense.
Well, it does.
It
because they're
does.
missing it. Oh, love you, Kelly. It's good seeing you. Thank you so much for being here.
When the truth is
Aw.
being told,
Happy
it
New
will.
Year, honey.
Yeah.
Also-
Sherwood, please tell us who owns the church and who lives in the basement.
Oh, we know that. It lives in the basement.
Yeah.
You talk about the church beside Daniel's house?
Lives in the basement.
You talking about that building beside Daniel's to the right with that?
What?
Did you know that Daniel confessed to Brad that he was driving around all night and who he was with?
That's bullshit.
You did not. Brad would have told us.
Brad would have told me.
What about this though, you guys? What about this? Remember, Janie said that she heard Daniel, right? She heard Daniel out the door, the backsliding door, screaming for the kids or whatever. And I'm thinking, how do you know he was screaming from the backsliding door? He could have been over there by the swings, like, you know what I mean? How do you know the kids? Like, there's 3 doors in that house. I know one had a wrench in it, right? One had a wrench in it, but there's another door where the stairs are like lopsided, which is close to their bedroom. So what's
Yeah.
up with that door? Like, how did she know he wasn't yelling from that door? Or
Because that one's their bedroom door.
You know Brad a lot better than Sonny. Do you know? You still didn't answer if you knew Vincent. You gonna tell us if you know Vincent yet?
oh
Yeah.
no, let's not even say that guy's name. That guy.
I know Brad a lot better than you do. Well, you know,
Thank you, Kelly. I love you. Yeah, that
I'm
guy.
gonna message Brad and ask him right now. Hang on.
That guy Vincent. No, I've told everybody. Like, just him talking just makes my freaking soul hurt. Like, there's something
Yeah.
seriously wrong with him. Like,
I
like just evil or something. I don't know. I'm sorry, but there is.
you know, the whole ridiculous part about this is so Brad's going to continuously insert himself with knowing this information
Yeah.
that he's never ever said. Even when I was like, hey Brad, do you know of this person, this other person that was you know, this friend that was talking to Darren there, and he's like, I don't have any friends.
Mhm.
But anyways, in all the months, why would Brad keep inserting himself just to sit there
Yeah.
and go, you know what, Darren, you're right. I have this friend that knows exactly who Daniel was driving around with, but I'm not going to tell the police. I'm not going to tell the reporter. I'm not going to tell Sonny. I'm not going to tell anybody else. I'm just going to keep playing these wicked games. It's just ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That's what I said before. Brad didn't lose 2 kids from his house. Like,
Nope.
you know what I mean? Like, I
Becky
don't,
still has all 4.
yeah, I don't understand that. You know what I mean? Like, someone's like, why would you do that? Why would you just, and then another guy come out too and say the same, you know, the guy Justin actually spoke to the RCMP within like an hour and a half, right? Unfortunately, they didn't come back until like 8 days later, I believe. So,
Yeah.
and then the area where they got the cameras. So I know that was over there in Glengarry Station area.
Yeah, Melissa Scott.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody sold their house over in there too, not too long ago.
Yeah.
It's okay, Angel Wings, because Durwood doesn't bother me with his stupid comments. It goes over my head. I've been called way worse than what him and Ron Mexico have called me. And I've seen way worse. It doesn't bother me. Don't worry.
Yeah, nobody's calling anybody names. Nobody screaming, hollering. Be nice and chat, please.
Yeah.
Or you will be locked. Yeah.
I just feel at this point, I think that the RCMP should step down, and Durwood, I think that you should take over the investigation, and Brad be your, side whip there, since he, all his stuff. You know him better than me. You know him. You know where the kids are. You know exactly that they're being protected and stuff like that. I just feel like you should just take over the entire investigation, since you know the answers to all this.
Ask Brad about the church. Oh, we know who owns the church. Ask Brad about the church. He knows about the church and who they are all. I'm going to say on the church, but go ask Brad about that. But yeah, we know who owns the church. Are you talking about the church in this little school right there, right? Was it true that Janie had the keys to it or something? I heard something like that.
It's the
You talk-
bartender family member, Daphne.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And they don't live there. They live in the States.
Okay, so that person was there during the time.
All right. They were okay. They were at home.
They were there.
They're a migrator. Okay. Like a
Yeah.
snowbird. Okay.
Yeah, and so, and I'm not going to say the name, but I was told the name of the person that lived there. That yes, they work out of the States, but that they were
Yeah.
there at the time. And there's a little bit more information that I'm still not going to share about that part, just because
No, yeah, no, it's understandable. Yeah, don't.
But at the end of the day, if anything, I believe that that's the person that might have made the anonymous post, because that person actually lives 500 yards away from
Yes.
Daniel's place. 500 yards is that home, right? So I think, like I said, there's more to the story that that we don't all know. So yeah.
Church girls.
Oh, you're talking about the church that gave Daniel the car, Durwood? Is that which one you're talking about?
The church with the cemetery.
St. Andrews.
Oh, that's a different, I think, yeah.
The community center herself. Church with a cemetery. Are you talking? Yeah, St. Andrews is the church with a cemetery.
Which one?
Janie searched the Lorda Park. I think. Yeah, that's where she said. My oldest is a math user, and they are up days and up. Yeah, up days, and they have psychosis. Not that I know of. And Daff just. Yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna.
How far is this church you guys speak of?
It's
St.
not far
Andrews.
at all.
Like, is it south? Is it towards Westville? Is it?
Here, I pull up my maps if you want. It might lag us.
Yeah, I just want to see which, if you don't mind, because it will sit in my
Yeah.
brain cells.
Yeah, give me just a second. Let me close all my other tabs up.
You
Hold on.
banned him. Did you
I
ban
did
him?
I put memory.
Huh?
Huh?
Did you
No.
ban Durwood?
No.
Someone did.
Oh,
Banned.
Yeah, someone banned him.
only you guys can ban them, right?
Wasn't
Like-
me.
I didn't ban anybody.
It's obviously the ghost of New Year's Eve.
I
No.
don't see. I don't.
Like, it can't only a mod time somebody out, but not ban.
It
Yeah,
says
maybe
Durwood
there's a
O'Grady was banned and their comments were removed, but then I see him a previous comment.
I don't know. Maybe it was StreamYard. Let's see.
Oh,
Good old
maybe
StreamYard, right? All right,
Kelly banned him.
give me a second. I'm trying to load this stupid map.
All right,
Am I
one
like timed out for 300 seconds? It says Daff. That's weird. All right, hold on one second.
Hmm.
Maybe StreamYard. Sometimes if a word is said, it'll do that. I don't know if there was a word
Let's
said. I
blame
can barely even
StreamYard.
read this.
That seems fair.
I can't see anything. All right, if I start like, you know what I mean? That's the maps. It's the maps. It's not me. Hold on. Sonny, do the cameras work at Little School or at Lorda Park? Lorda Park, I've heard no and then yes. And
Right. I don't like, I just know that the camera on 289 was not working. But I do think that there was cameras working like on the property, like down more into the property. But I don't know. But the one that concerned me was the Lorda Park one at the KOA entrance.
I'm going to put
Never.
my headphones in so I can hear you guys better. Shit. What hole does it go in? There we go. Where'd Shan go?
I'm here.
Can you hear
I'm
me
just
okay?
reading something.
Okay. I look like a dork, but I don't care. I had to change
No.
to Daphne's comment. I was wondering what happened. I was like, I didn't do it. Okay, let's see, you guys. I have it marked. Jesus. I got the whole damn town mapped out. All right, so this is St. Andrews, right?
What are you showing us?
You asked to see. God dang, I can't even
St.
see
Andrew's
anything down here
Church.
because of my stupid. I got
Yeah, but
so many. I got so many things.
it's like not on the screen though.
Meters.
Is that what you mean?
Oh, it's not on the screen. I'm so sorry. Durr.
No.
It's all right. It's I put it in miles because that's how I do it. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's 3.37 miles. You go by meters, right? Or what, kilometers?
Oh no, it doesn't matter. Kilometers, miles.
Yeah, kilometers. There you go. Jeez.
Okay, and on the
So
map,
it's not far.
where
I'm going to get rid of this. So I think this is their house. This yellow. Right. Jesus. Right through here is their house. So I'm going to just pull out. Here's the Pioneer Cemetery. And then you have the St. Andrews. There's where the hell did it go? There's Pioneer.
above-
Where the heck
is
did,
that above
St.
Blair?
Andrews? I just saw it.
St. Andrews.
Yeah, maybe above Lyric. Right there, I think. Right? No, hold on.
Okay, so just to go back to that, if you don't mind, Daph. So what was it about the cemetery?
Somebody had asked something, right? And oh my gosh, my comments went away. Somebody had asked in the comments about the church by the I thought somebody wanted to know how far away the church was or something from
Well, I thought for some reason, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was something that Durwood had said about something about the cemetery.
Oh.
That's why I was like, wait, what cemetery? And like, what?
He said, ask Brad about the other church, about the church and who lives in the basement. And then we started talking about the church next door to Jack and Lily's place. And then he said, no, not that one, the one with the cemetery.
So that would have to be St. Andrews, unless it's, I'm guessing not long ago, they cleaned up the property under unsightly laws. Okay. So the one I just showed is 3.37 miles. That's the St. Andrews. And then you have the Pioneer one, which is closer. But there's no church there. That one's a really cool. This one's off Larrig Road, I believe. It's a pretty cool looking graveyard. Cemetery graveyard.
The Pioneer one?
Pioneer, yeah.
Well, I mean, again, we just
you have one. There's a lot. You got one over here. Sorry, guys.
Daph's got a really outlining map there of a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh. This road, Simpson Road, I don't know why I keep getting drawn to it. Where is it at? Oh, is it set north? Hold on one second. Let me fix this. All right, it is set north. Okay. Yeah, I got so much stuff on here. I probably need to remove some of it. Where is Simpson Road? It cuts through here. It's a small road. So it's by McLeod Road. Look, I could say it right. This is the road that I've been looking at. See there, this road for some reason has caught my attention. I don't know why. Plus, they actually just drove through there, so there's street view because it connects into the McLeod Road, and it's close to. Remember, we were told this stop here. He sat here for 20 minutes, so
He said,
I don't know why he sat there for 20 minutes. Like,
so, well, are you talking about what Brad said? Because Brad said something like, so he said that everything was in earshot, but he said, I think on McLeod, it was McLeod, I believe, that basically for 20 minutes, like he didn't hear the vehicle, and it was about a 20-minute time lapse. So that's kind of where you're going. Okay, is that where you did something with the children? Like what was going on?
Yes, and I think that's why, I don't know why, that's maybe why I'm so on this little tiny road. Like it's just a little road, right? Like a little road, little side road.
Gotcha.
There's McLeod Road. Here's our star, right here. That was where the little sticker star was found.
Right.
I shouldn't be showing all this.
So, regardless
I'm
of
gonna get rid of the maps unless you guys want to see something else.
no, well, Daff and Shanann, regardless of say Brad's timeline, like meaning that his timing obviously could be off when it comes to times, right? But
Yeah,
regardless of all that, do you feel like during that time that there was planting and / getting rid of Jack and Lilly during that, we'll just say 12 to 5 still timeline? Like, I just feel like the children are not far from their home. I don't think that they're
I don't think so either.
close, but I don't feel like they're that far. I think that they're
I don't think they are either.
I think they're within 20-kilometer radius of
Sorry.
Landsdowne Station.
yeah, I
My
even think
maps,
closer
yeah,
than
make
that
it a-
myself, to be honest. You know.
I'm curious though, because I'd like to know where the dogs went for 40 kilometers, where the 40 kilometers in total was. And one of the things I found interesting was the unredacted 100 acres that Earl had. And then I also heard recently that there was an old Mackenzie homestead that was recently sold. And and then you've got Janie's 8 kilometers, and then Ron's got a couple, or sorry, 8 acres. Ron's got a couple acres. They've all got a couple acres. So I don't know where the 40 kilometers would have been that the dog searched, right? So I think that's really,
Yeah.
you need to kind of eliminate where they went first. And then if you knew where they searched, I think you'd get a better idea of where they could be, if you know what I mean.
That's
Like
what
a
I was
process
just
of
looking at.
elimination. Yeah.
I was looking at the maps because if, right here, I just want to apologize if the sound is skipping for a second, guys. I'm going to take the maps down in a minute when I'm done. So, speculation, of course, right? Just speculation. If something was done and we're going off this here, right? The time frames of the, when he sat there for 20 minutes. But that morning, Friday, could have been a morning of let's go do the blanket and the boot prints, right? So we were told like he had water up to his waist. I'm trying to think like where could he have gotten water up to his waist at? Like
I believe that was behind his
Middle
home.
River. Was it that full?
I just
Or
remember him saying, but it was behind
There's
his
a lake
home.
over here. 40 kilometers.
behind his
Remember, there's
home
a waterfall
was a
out there.
stream.
What's
I'm
Shanann?
sorry.
I was going to say there's a stream that runs behind their home. But I mean, was the water running waist deep then? Like, I would say it would have to have been the Middle PICTOU River at a minimum to be waist deep.
Yeah, but this is Daniel. It could be
Yeah,
ankle deep, and he's still calling it waist deep.
absolutely. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. And that's the thing. So he was dry as a
Yeah, a
bone,
couple people told me
likely
it wasn't
most of
wet
the
too.
day. So the
Yeah.
only time I think that he would have been waist deep in water would have been from 12 to 5 a.m. That's
Yeah,
my opinion.
yeah,
That some because a lot of what he says has elements of truth to it, right? Like just
yeah,
yes.
how he said, I did this and I did Lansdowne, I went up there and I turned there, and that's what Brad said he did, but that's what he heard him do in the middle of the night,
no,
right?
that's what Justin said.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, I know because
So
I keep hearing it say Brad, but it's Justin's the one that mimicked what Justin from Clutch Them Pearls was showing. The same,
yes,
pretty much
yep,
story.
turning around at Lansdowne and
Yeah,
going, yeah. So
Yes.
it makes me wonder if, like I said, all those things he said he did, the culvert, the dirt road, that
Yep.
was all done between 12 and 5 a.m. And then
Mhm.
he got back into bed shortly before Malaya's alarm went off. And then he just lied there tweaking out for 3 hours.
Yeah,
Doing-
acting like he was asleep. Yeah.
you know.
I don't know, just an idea.
But like I said, the only thing that ever seems hard in all of this is that Malaya's sleeping or Janie's sleeping at all during vehicles.
The morning,
going-
yes.
Like it's just
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not going to happen. You know.
I find it hard to believe that that neither one of them know, because the 8:28 phone call that Malaya made to her mom, I feel like
Mhm.
everything was done and dusted by then. And then shortly after, you've got the 8:48 call to Ron. And like you said, she had initially said that that's when she knew by then that the kids were missing. So I struggle with everything between basically 3:37 and 10:01 a.m.
Mhm. Well, the
Hmm.
thing is that there's certain things like Malaya saying that Lily came in, so she's committing to saying that she saw Lily at that point in time at 8:20.
Mhm.
But yet, in what reality did these children, right, go missing supposedly by some random or family member stranger that Janie or the dog wouldn't be barking their face off
Yep.
of something coming, or so that's always what blows anything to
Yeah.
do that Malaya didn't know, always, because there's nothing that shows that there's a point that I could take Malaya out of the picture without not knowing that something happened, even if it's covering up.
Yeah.
And she had nothing to do with it, but there's nothing that can stop me from, she's the one that stood on the camera saying that, again, not even mentioning her children's names, avoiding so weird comments, like so many weird comments. But there's just nothing that can take me, as much as I try to give Malaya the grace of how could it have happened without her knowing. I just don't think that there's nothing. There could be, but there doesn't seem anything plausible that makes me
Yeah.
think that if one knows, they all three know.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
That's what's
That's true. To some
It's-
extent, maybe
Unless
more
there's-
than others.
yeah, unless there's some miracle answer, but she's claiming she was up at 4, but yet she said she was asleep all
Sleep.
night.
Yeah. So there's an inconsistency with her. So
Yeah, definitely.
And
And
I mean, yeah.
yeah, there's definitely inconsistencies with all of their statements.
Yeah.
And you can give like some allotment for being under stress or duress during the time about not remembering certain things. But I think you would know if you saw Daniel doing meth at 12, or if you saw him doing it at 4, or
Yeah. Yeah.
and I think you would know whether or not you saw Lily poke her head through the door or not.
And
Mhm.
Maybe
I
not exactly the time, but you would know if she did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she was being truthful in her statements in those documents either. about this lifestyle that was going on there with like, even, and I think when she said to me, like, do you think Daniel could hurt the kids? And she's like, no, really? What about all the CPS and black eyes and, Jack being strapped in a thing and all that, which is going to come to fruition, but like, meaning I just feel like that, just like the interview, I don't feel like it was truthful. I don't feel like her statements are truthful. I think it's, regardless if it's an act of, women, us women, like, again, I never told anyone. My mom was always floored that I never mentioned that I was being abused for 11 years, right? Because, like I said, sometimes it's like I said, you just don't, or you're trying to protect that person out of some stupid love, in a sense, and you sit there and, and that's how I took Malaya's interview. It was just like like she was just saying what she was told to say.
Yeah.
Type
You
of
didn't
thing.
know it at the time.
So
And that always stuck out to me as well, was they were playing outside, but we didn't know it at the time.
And then
Right,
we
we didn't
found
know
out
it.
later, about
so
Jeannie.
and so like I said, so I feel like the middle part we'll never know that answer to unless unless it ever comes out in the case and stuff like that. I just don't feel like we'll ever truly know it, unless, like I said, it goes to the courts and there's a trial and stuff like that, and stuff comes out. But I just feel like it's always that I feel like something happened there, that there's truth within the vehicle of drugs and Daniel and Malaya's relationship and all that, stuff going on there and the lead up, and Daniel lying about the laundry, that he had it all. Then he tried to portray like Malaya had it. So it's like you're trying to untangle this part of that Thursday to Friday, but you're just not knowing the answers, because the people that know the answers, live in that house.
It's very hard to untangle a web of lies.
It is. And that's all this has become. It's just, to me, just a web of lies.
Web of lies, yep.
Yeah,
and she had to know some extent, especially if she was up at 4. And if she was up at 4 and the car was going back and forth, she'd had to have known.
Well, that's just it.
Unless he came home and smoked a little bit more and then went back out. I don't know.
It's like trying to make about 1,000 excuses, and yet, to think of like why this might have been possible and that. But it always boils down to that between Malaya's interviews, between her saying that she saw Lilly at 8:20. I don't believe Lilly was alive at 8:20.
I don't think so either.
Right.
Yeah.
And between her saying that she didn't check on her own kids and stuff like, I don't know. And, it just all reminds me of a cover up, and whatever happened and whatever reasons, maybe Malaya's doing what she's doing and Daniel's doing. Well, Daniel to me is just transparent as freaking glass with him. Like, I mean, I only wish Malaya was as talkative as Daniel. Unfortunately, it's not true. So
that's what scares me, though, her not talking.
It's odd. I mean, the whole thing is odd from the get-go. That interview, I'm sorry, I'll never forget that interview. It's one of the most strangest interviews, saying, well, it's it's sunny out today. I just hope that they're warm.
Oh God, yeah.
What parent would ever say that? They would say, I really hope that we find Jack and Lilly today. I just want them home to I just hope that they're warm.
Yeah.
That tells me you know something. I don't
know. They're outside. They're outside. If she said that, she thinks they're outside, because if they were in a car, if somebody would have took them, wouldn't they be dry and
in a dungeon somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's things like that. And what always stood out to me in that whole interview was the way that they portrayed the kids to be so talkative that they'll just wander off with anyone.
Water,
right? Like it was just constantly about how much they would talk to a stranger, talk in a store, blah, 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 blah. But then to go, and I know a lot of people focus on the pain and sorrow one, and I get that. But my focus was always on what mother would ever say, well, the sun's out today. I just hope that they're warm.
Yeah.
What? Your
Yeah.
children are missing and you're going to literally say that comment?
Yeah. Yeah. She might have been like also too like in shock because she just figured out that maybe he did something.
Well,
You know what I
and
mean?
true
Like
enough,
put two and two together, maybe.
just
Just
and that,
thinking off the top of my head, but
yeah, no. I mean,
Yeah.
but still
It's
not
hard to
saying
say
anything.
because if
Um,
she's thinking initially that she was told the kids were playing outside, so she's thinking they wandered off
Yeah.
and they're walking around somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And she's just knows they don't have a coat on and they're
Yeah.
only in their rubber boots,
Yep.
from realizing their coats are still hanging there or whatever.
Yep.
That she's like, frig, I hope they're warm, I hate the thought of them being cold. And like we didn't see the whole interview either, though. That's the thing.
They
Like
clip pieces. Yeah.
they clipped it out, right? Like how they always do.
What happened right before that?
Yeah, and we know that there was the huge falling out
Yeah.
right before that briefing, right before she was talking. So
Yeah.
there was the big argument at the end of the driveway,
Yeah.
and so I feel like she would have had just a lot
and
on her mind.
Mhm.
there could be something here, like I said, with all this. There could be something because we only got the bits and pieces. There could be something, that is happening. Who knows? It's easy to it's easy to tackle with Daniel because Daniel is just a blatant in front of your face every day. In chat rooms, he was all the time talking, wouldn't shut his mouth, and it was his downfall. Right? So meaning he's clear as day that he's full of shit.
Yeah.
And so that tells me that you obviously, Daniel, have something to do with this. And you're probably the biggest role in all of this. With Malaya, it's just trying to take the pieces and trying to understand them. But you don't really
And there's
know
so little.
what went on.
Yeah.
Right. So there could be a different story somewhat, but I think that the still main gist of the story lies with the Daniel doing something, in my opinion, to Jack and Lilly, and hence the lying, hence the BS, hence him trying to blame Malaya's family and constantly shifting the blame. And when really, to me, Daniel's the one to blame because he's the one that, to me, is beyond Malaya's any sort of mental health issues. I don't see Malaya hurting her own children, especially on purpose or something like that. I see Daniel has all the right elements of somebody that would do something.
Hey, boss man. Boss man's in the house.
Oh, hey, Brad.
Happy New Year.
Hey, Brad, can you tell Derwood apparently knows you better than me?
Yeah.
I
sent you a message. I'm not sure if you saw it. Maybe you could clarify a couple of things. You don't have to, but if you're listening, Derwood was saying that he knows you better than Sonny does, and that we should ask you about who was living in the basement of the church. And
what church was it again? It was the St. Andrew's Church?
St. Andrew's, we believe, the one with the cemetery. You can PM us. You don't have to say it on there if you don't feel like it, but
well, wouldn't that be the grave digger brother?
Which one? What?
Oh, never mind. The one guy that, never mind. Just forget I said that. He said.
You said that.
Sorry.
See, look at Boss Man's even laughing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, some things.
So is this? Darren was. We'll get some screenshots for you, and we'll send them to you, and maybe you can tell us what's what. Because I really love just dealing with. I really like dealing with things right then and there. Just
what
to
basement of what church?
St. Andrew's basement. Boss man.
Derwood's still here. He
is?
went into the vertical chat. So Derwood, we know you're listening. So come on out.
On the vertical.
We know you're there.
Probably because he could talk over there, but couldn't.
He can talk here.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, we would.
Brad, we want to know what you know. Or don't know.
Yeah, we just want to know why, if Darren's trying to insinuate what he's trying to insinuate exactly, because we know he's trying to find a new angle here since all the other ones aren't working out. So we're just trying to figure out what he's trying to do.
He's getting
I have a
timed
good
out.
idea.
American Justice. He's getting timed out when he talks.
Every time he talks, he gets timed out.
Oh,
I mean,
I just
under
see
your
him.
other alias,
When's that?
Darren. Come on,
I
you've got
just see
another
him.
account.
Yeah, he's not blocked. Hold on. I don't know how to do my little logo like that. If I need to get off camera for a second, for some reason, it like gets me completely out of here. Solo layout.
Oh, well, when you edit avatar, if you click on your thing, it should say it. If not, you do it before you come in.
Edit avatar.
But like mine says edit avatar, so I could edit it. I could put a new one up right now if I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to let him talk, Kelly, because we want to clear some things up.
Is he in here?
So-
I'm trying to see. Hold on.
Well, I'm just a little pissy that Darren is better friends with Brad than I am, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, Brad. I thought we were besties as well.
What up?
BFF.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently Durwood's your BFF.
Oh my gosh.
Knows you
he's-
better. Mm-hmm.
There. Yeah, no, he's not blocked out.
It is times like now that I wish I hadn't quit smoking.
Yeah, he's not blocked out. Here, I have the questions. No, it's good that you quit smoking, trust me.
I know, but some days I'm like, damn.
Do you vape at least, Shanann?
Huh?
Do you vape though?
No,
Oh.
I quit everything.
How long ago?
I can't find
September
it now.
11th.
Oh my-
Oh, wow. Good for you.
Well, it doesn't feel like it right now.
What's your other crutch?
I'm on medication for like CPTSD, anxiety, and OCD, so I shouldn't be drinking or smoking. So, and watching my dad die of cancer pretty much sealed the deal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he had lung cancer, so
my grandma Rini died of lung cancer and she never smoked a day in her life.
yeah. Well,
Isn't
my
that
dad
weird?
did smoke. He smoked a lot.
He might just put it in chat.
Yeah. You don't have to be pressured here, but yeah, if you can, we sent you a message on Messenger and you can answer there, but we just thought it was funny.
Get Derwood to go live. Yeah. Oh, there was something. Man, I hate wearing these things on my head. I look
Oh,
like
that look fine.
I look like a dork.
No, you don't.
I'm like, looks better when my hair's down.
Yeah, I have to wear them all day at work. Forget that.
Oh, geez. God, that would drive me nuts.
Yeah, I can't do the THC. I fear the fear.
THC.
I fear the fear.
I just let myself go wild. My
Melissa,
OCD and everything. It just, yeah, they searched, guys. So 40 kilometers out. Say you're at 1407. I think we did it from 1407, right? Down to sheep herders. And that was only 20 kilometers. Am I saying it wrong? Kilometers. But that could also mean they went 10
Happy New Year.
kilometers here, 10 kilometers here, 10, you know what I mean? North, east, southwest, 10 kilometers
never
out
eat
from
shredded
the house.
wheat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never eat shredded wheat.
So they could have went 10 kilometers out. Kilometers out.
Kilometers.
Kilometers. There you go, guys. Sorry.
We need the truth to be told, so nobody give Daniel another car.
He's
All
not
right.
locked out anymore. I just pulled him up. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, American Justice. He's not locked up. Oh, locked out. Okay, I don't have my glasses on.
People are
Yeah.
asking me about my medication, sertraline. So maybe she's born with it. Maybe
Maybe
it's
she-
sertraline.
Yeah.
What?
Somebody did a meme about
Yeah.
that the other day. I thought it was
Maybe.
awesome. Somebody's telling
I
me
have
I
no
need to
reason.
take of one of whatever I'm taking to take the edge off, in your opinion. Oh.
I love you guys too. I have no idea what's going on. I just smile. Yeah, they search those areas, guys. They let probably the dogs off leash to let them go search, in my opinion, with the human remains dogs. Remember, Daniel said they chased a cat and a chicken. Trained dogs don't do that, guys. Like, that's ridiculous. He was saying that because he wanted to embarrass the guy for saying that to him. In my opinion.
Sorry, one sec.
I'm gonna take these things off. I thought it would be easier to hear, but you know.
It's all about the fashion statement, isn't it, Duff?
Yeah, oh yeah. Ooh. Just gotta be careful not to let the battery come unplugged because it
Well-
takes a year to get it back working.
Actually, I would love it if Brad and Darren had a conversation about all the stuff that Brad knows and has never said to me ever, and Darren, and let the like if Darren's going to talk about Brad, and say things, about that. Just ask Brad about the cemetery and the person in the basement and stuff like that, and that he knows Brad so much better than. It would be nice to see a conversation between those two. Brad's going to be like,
I like the guy with the dangerous Rams. Yeah. Imagine living by that guy. How do you just put up your avatar? Just edit avatar? Can you guys
What?
hear me?
yeah,
How do you just put up your avatar? Just edit avatar?
yeah.
I did that though.
Yeah, and then you changed, like, you uploaded your picture that you wanted for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when you leave next, it should look like that. Like, or sorry, when
How do you leave?
no, it's not when you leave, it's when you turn off your camera.
So stop mic cam.
Just stop your camera, like turn your camera off.
Brad's responded
Mute mic.
in our messenger.
Okay, what did he say?
Oh,
Um,
I don't know how to do that. I'm
he
just gonna
said,
do this
"Hey, Darren showed up here once a couple weeks ago. Never met him until then. And he didn't say much other than he believed me and then left. Not sure what church he's talking about, and that's the first time I've talked to him. Doesn't make us friends."
But now, just to ask you, Shanann, didn't Durwood also say that Brad knew exactly who Daniel was driving with in that vehicle that night?
He did say that, yes.
Brad, go on, do tell.
Yeah, you
Considering,
don't have to. We're I just never ceases to amaze me, Durwood. Never cease to amaze me.
no, considering that, I mean, Brad never ever claimed, actually, no one ever claimed to see who was in the vehicle, just the sound of the vehicle that Brad knew was Daniel's. And besides the lights and, where it went, that was it. Duff, you don't know just how to turn your camera off and then your avatar? So,
No. But I know how to do everything else. I know how to code and all that. It says stop. Mine only gives me edit name and headline, edit avatar, visual effects. What the hell's a visual effect? Oh.
yeah, no. Yeah, but meaning, like, on your regular camera in your background here, how you have your mic and your camera and your share screen.
Mine
So-
only shows my mic
Where's your camera?
above me.
It doesn't show you. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That's why I was just myself off screen. I have no idea how to do it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sorry. I was thought it usually it should show a little camera, you think. It shows a little person solo layout, but that's not right.
Hey, Shanann, I don't know the answer to this. Where are you? Where do you live?
I'm in Nova Scotia.
Oh, you are? Okay, because you made a comment, but I literally had no clue that you were in Nova Scotia.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are both at 9 o'clock, pretty much. No,
Yeah,
your
7.
Daphne's at
I'm an hour behind New York time.
you're an hour, but yeah. Right. Okay.
East Coast, you're Atlantic. You'd think we'd be the same time, you and I.
Yeah, messed up world over there.
Yeah, it's just strange.
Yeah.
I think you're the same time as Ontario, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ontario.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're the same time as Ontario, and we're 1 hour ahead. And then I think Newfoundland is
4.5
half an
for me.
hour
Yeah, half an hour.
ahead of
1
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
I
Yeah.
know. Ugh.
Well,
You
you
know,
just have freaking weird.
It took us 11.5 hours, like back in the day when my son was born and he got, what do they call, dedicated there in Newfoundland. But it took us 11.5 hours on freaking hot dog planes and a freaking putter plane that had to circle in the air. But it took 11.5 hours. I could go to England faster.
What the heck? That's crazy.
I can get to England before getting to sunny.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I can get to Nova Scotia in like 14 hours, but the longest part is me getting on a ferry.
Yeah.
Wolf
Oh, yeah.
is legendary.
D&M fighting. What happened?
Yeah.
The church has
I
been
bet if
closed.
Durwood and Brad ever got into a fight, there would be 3 hits. Brad hitting Durwood, Durwood hitting the ground, and the ambulance hitting 140 kilometers an hour to the Truro Hospital.
I usually be on the one.
Durwood, I think you should go visit Brad again and see what happens this time.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Now that he knows that you're trying to rope him into your bullshit, isn't it?
Well, that's just it, right? I mean, you know.
And he's gone quiet now as well. Silence.
He's been talking here, yeah. So I don't know why. Maybe he went to go celebrate the ball dropping. I don't know.
Yeah, his balls dropping in the toilet.
Would they get Daniel a car if it's closed down? Yeah, what's up with wrecking
Sorry,
the
in my
car?
opinion.
9:30 in NL right now, 6 p.m. in Calgary.
Yeah.
Yeah, the car wrecks. That's crazy, man.
My God. Yeah. I mean, like I said,
What?
like I feel like again, God is just kicking him in the ass, saying, "You ain't going nowhere, buddy.
That's
You ain't
crazy.
freaking dying. You ain't getting in no car crash where you're not living. You're gonna deal with this shit on earth, and you're gonna freaking get kicked in the ass until the truth comes out."
Yeah, no shit. Like, come on. I've driven on freaking ice with my 4-wheel drive not working, and I still knock on wood. You know what I mean? Like slipping and sliding
tells
everywhere.
you a
Coming up
lot.
the hill.
It tells you a lot. 4 accidents in such a short period of time.
That's
There is
crazy to me.
something going on there. There is something going on there.
Right? I
Yeah.
bet you Daniel blames everybody else but himself. Blames the road conditions. He probably blames Malaya or Haley. Probably Haley. Probably
Yeah.
somehow I'm sure Haley one got
Yeah.
in there that he's blaming and stuff.
The
like that.
coyote.
I bet he blames all the women that ever existed.
Yeah.
Where's the beaver pond?
It's between my legs. No, just kidding.
Sorry, I had to. Because he said there's a beaver pond or something, you guys. Do you know where the beaver pond is, you guys?
Yeah.
You
I've
know where
heard
the
of it. I've just heard it. Don't even get me going there.
I would pull my maps up, but my birthday tomorrow, getting old. Well, dang, happy birthday. New Year's
Oh,
baby.
wait. My birthday tomorrow, getting old. Okay, hey, that's Mary.
Aw.
That's
Yeah,
Mary.
you can be old with
Collectively sing happy birthday.
Oh
We
my
should.
God.
You want to
All
sing
right.
happy birthday? Just bring it
Come
run.
on.
Can I
Happy
sing?
birthday to you.
Happy
Ready?
birthday.
1, 2, 3, go.
to you. Okay.
Happy
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 birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
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 to
to
you.
you. Happy
Happy
birthday, dear
Dear
Mary.
The
Mary.
wife.
Happy birthday to
Birthday to
you.
you. See, yeah, that's why I can't. I
And
can't
many
do
more.
happy birthday. Yeah, that's why I do the Marilyn Monroe, right, Mary?
50 people just left.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and happy birthday. We don't hit those notes that I like at all.
I sang for Robin that one day. She's like, you don't have to sing for me.
They told us
happy,
to stop.
happy birthday, Mary. You don't look a day over 99 either. Just
Yeah.
like, yeah.
But I was 99 too.
I know. I feel sorry. Like my son, like I said, I know we're sidetracking, but like his birthday January 4th, and I always had to celebrate his birthday today because no one ever wanted to deal with his birthday. Like no one ever remembered that it was his
Oh,
birthday
yeah,
2 days
New Year's.
later. So it'd always be like, you guys want me to remember your guys' birthday for your kids, and so type of thing. So that was one thing that would piss me off is that you're expected to remember all their birthdays, and yet they could never remember my son's. But I always made a big party of it. I had prizes and games. I mean, I used to do up a big to do for New Year's Eve and the adults and games and
That's so cool.
all right, it was always a load of. Everyone knew this was the fun auntie. All right, but now you would never know that.
It sucks. I know it sucks. Like I miss those times when the kids were here and you have games and all that, and it sucks.
Yeah. Well, I just hope that Mary got 99 bumps.
I'm so sorry, Winode. So I'm so what? Oh my gosh. On New Year's Eve. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aww.
Wow. My grandma passed away on New Year's Day in 2008. My one grandma.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's very sad. Sorry, Renaud's.
That sucks, man. I'm so sorry.
I think her name's actually Donna, but
Donna.
sorry, Donna. But I think yes, Winod's is her name.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
I was
working
gonna
in-
say I kind of had an epiphany there.
Did it go away?
It came back.
Okay.
But I think that Darren must have gone over to Boss Man's after he went knocking on Janie's door.
Yeah, maybe.
Because this shit was hitting the fan last week, allegedly.
Yeah.
So maybe he just swung on by Boss Man's.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past Derwood to do that.
Derwood's looking for some protection because he's burning all his bridges.
He said it a couple weeks ago. Isn't that when all that was it a couple weeks ago that the newfound Derwood came out and said that Janie and Danielle are liars? And they went over to Brad.
That's what he said. He said someone's lying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got Daniel's message right there. He said it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so we know he had to get it from his mom.
Mommy.
And it sounded like, I mean, Janie was sitting right next to Derwood, in my opinion. It'd be cool to have those screenshots of those text messages.
Yeah, Kent said that it wasn't Janie that he was sitting next to, that it was the woman whose house he was staying at the time. And I was like, what, Logan's grandma?
Yeah, that's what I said too. Yeah, but doesn't make sense because
what?
When Derwood was talking to you, son, he goes, my friend who was relaying stuff to him, she wants me to get off here now in one clip. And then in another clip, he goes, because he was waiting for another text or something.
He's talking about Francis there.
So Francis was
the person that he was with, the lady.
Oh, But it
Yeah.
sounded like
Logan's
Jeannie was
grandma.
sending stuff to him.
which was Logan's boyfriend's mom, I think it was, or it could be Logan, but I thought it was Logan's. I could be wrong, but it could have been. I swear it was Logan's boyfriend's mom,
Wow.
Oh,
but I
I
could
thought
be
it
wrong.
was. I thought it was grandmother. Her grandmother, like so, like
No.
Archie's mom, maybe.
Yeah, I just remember that it was Logan. As I heard it, it was Logan's boyfriend's mom, Frances, and only because Kent knew this Frances, because Kent said that, like, so he said Kent didn't know Durwood before this case, in a sense. And a lot of people were all sus of that. I remember that. But anyways, and then I remember Kent coming back and saying, "Hey, like the lady, Kent was somewhere. I don't know if it was at the hospital thing or whatever, but he was come back and he's like, hey, that lady that's with Durwood is Frances, and I've known her for a long time and stuff like that." And I was like, oh, small world,
yeah.
but I guess maybe not in PICTOU County. But anyway, so it was kind of like, oh, but then anyways, the whole point is that I was just told it was the boyfriend of Logan's mom named Frances, but I could be wrong. I'm just remembering from months back.
So was he getting the information from her? I thought he was getting the information straight from Janie.
Say that again?
Sorry. So was he getting the information from her? I thought
No.
Durwood was getting the information straight from Janie.
Yeah, from Janie.
Yes, but
So maybe the
but
two
then-
things are just colliding there, but they're two separate things.
Oh,
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
Kent
Okay.
was just mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it seemed to me like if you listen to what he's saying in the thing, he's like, hold on, she has it all documented. It's right here. Because she was
That's
sending him
Janie.
text. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Janie. It had to have been.
Yeah, that was about Janie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should have, because I remember
Salty.
he said that she had all the notes and everything, right? And
Yeah.
then we were like, well, send those to Belinda. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like, if you got nothing to hide, send them off to Belinda. So, and then apparently it was just the fact that she wrote it down or like whatever. But I was like, well, send a screenshot. You know, if you got all this information and whatever, and you talking to Belinda, then, show this timeline, of these timeline of this thing that you all jotted down then.
Oh, yeah. Because you could hear Janie in her voice messages with the piece of paper.
I think that would the most thing with Janie's all those clips is that the bubbling sound. And Janie had referenced that Daniel was helping her with like the Google, I think that's when they were looking up how far Cindy lived.
Yep.
But what was clear to me was that I just really felt like Daniel was sitting there beside his mom, and he's like, kind of like, say this, say that, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yeah.
And it just seemed like another, bunch of malarkey. Well,
you can hear someone come in her thing because her RV, because you hear the dog getting all excited.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, because whenever Kent would text on his Samsung, in mine and Charmaine in his group, you would hear the bubbling, but you wouldn't hear it from the iPhone. But yet Kent had a Samsung, and all of a sudden you'd start to hear the bubbling going on, and that was the one thing that was consistent throughout Janie's messaging was the bubbling, and sometimes the dinging and going off, and
that drove me crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let alone her Angry Bird, stuff.
Poor dog, though. Her poor dog.
You know what? Poor Tucker. Poor Tucker.
Tucker.
Tucker, if I were you, I would just say fucker. Tucker.
I'd run the fuck out of there, Tucker. Get the hell out of there, Tucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dog's losing hair and shit. Oh, there you go. Right there. The dogs can read your body language. So in my opinion, the human remains handlers didn't know hardly much about the case. exactly what he told him. I've seen a few news. So what's up with the wood stove?
Mhm.
Anyone in the chat, Wolfie, mostly because you have the screenshots of everything everywhere all the time. Does anybody have an image of Fluffy, aka Tucker, in the window of the trailer?
Hold on.
Well,
Someone
it's in
is
that, yeah, because it's in that interview, right?
Here, you want to watch the
Yeah.
interview? Let's watch it. Give me a
because
minute.
And
someone
Violet,
is
happy
asking
birthday
for
to your
it.
husband tomorrow. Violet's
Oh,
husband.
happy birthday, Violet's husband. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday for all of 2026 to anyone that has a birthday in 2026, which should be everybody.
Jamie McKenzie interview. I should have it. I have it saved in a playlist somewhere, but
Keep trying to wait for my Amazon package.
there's one from Hunter. His comes up first, even before the news one. It's longer than 4 minutes. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Here it is right here. 8 minutes. Give me a second.
I'm just gonna put some earplugs in.
God, it won't stop playing. It drives me crazy. All right, here we go. All right. Where do you go? Right there. Earplugs. Why is there only 2 of us showing there? Okay. All right. I love how they the first clip. Oh, God, my nose is dry. How the first clip they show on this news, like they edit these videos, right? So they edit it perfectly, right, to tell you a story.
Right.
And the first part, right, is Janie, and she basically corrects Allie about the door. She corrects her. She says this is the door they went out of, and you can see Janie gets pissed about that, and her
Yeah.
way she holds herself, right? So
It's like saying,
just
no,
things
this is
you know what I
where
mean.
we
You
came
spot.
out. Yeah.
Yes, that's what she. Yeah, here we go.
The patio
This is the
door
patio door
that Jack and Lilly would have.
that Jack and Lilly came out of.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then
I want to say something else too. So, when you're trying to remember something that's not true, and I'm not saying she's lying here. What do you usually do when you're trying to remember a play? What do you guys usually do when you're trying to remember your lines?
Mhm.
You act it out. You act it out because it helps your brain remember, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You've already read over your lines 100 times. So you act it out. You're in your room by yourself, getting ready to do your play. You're walking to, like, I walk up and say, you know what I mean? This and this and this. I walk over here because this is what I'm going to say when I get to this spot. I walk over to this area because this is what I'm going to say. This is what she's doing,
on Facebook, 7 o'clock,
in my opinion.
Yeah.
I get up, come over here, fed my chickens. My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48.
Oh, shit. We missed it. Okay. There's one where it shows Malaya's call too on Tuesday.
And asked me if I wanted to go to town with them. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed.
Freaking brawl.
Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog.
This one? Is that what you wanted? You're
Yeah. Hey, who wanted that one?
no sound.
Pause that.
I think Shamba. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Pause that for a second.
Timu. Yeah, I paused it. Timu must not had bras on for free spins. Get it out. Yeah, I love that.
And she probably uses a shovel to pick those up.
You guys got the pick. Everybody got
Thank
the pick.
you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is the one that Haley said. She goes, "It wasn't that dog in the window." She goes, "Dog I saw was like Vader."
That's
How
not
much is
good.
that doggy in the window, Janie? I'm just asking.
How much is that doggy in the window? Does she
Yeah,
like
and
borrow it
Belinda-
from like her neighbors or her family or something?
Right?
And Belinda
Hey.
said that was not the dog that her
No,
sister
that it was
saw in
off.
the window.
Let me
Whoa.
trade you dogs real quick. Hurry up. Hurry up. Damn it. Ron, give me a dog.
I mean, when you even have to lie about a dog, what does that tell you?
I know.
Right.
Is that a freaking bullet hole? What the hell? I never noticed the glass all cracked like this. Did you?
No, I just did now, actually.
Big dog trying to get out.
Yeah, dang. Someone hit it right here. That's why it's all webbed out. Look at there or there. It's spider webbed out all over the place. Good grief.
Started barking, and the kids were out in the yard.
Oh.
Now you can see there's 2 swings.
Looked like she had something by her
where
eye
the
there.
kids Play.
Did you see
My
that?
bedroom is right there.
Look, by Lily's
Swings.
eye. Hold on.
Wait, one sec.
My
one sec,
bedroom
one sec.
is right
Oh,
there.
damn it. Where's the
I
damn
heard the
picture?
kids.
There we go.
There's 2 swings where the kids play.
Where's her
My
picture
bedroom.
at? Sorry, guys. I spotted something. I want to
My dog started barking, and
right here. Did you
I see
notice
your
that
comment.
before?
The right here?
Yeah, I never seen that before on her eye. Or is that my computer? Hold on.
Is that my computer?
No,
I was
it's
going to
not
say
one
the
of-
same thing. Nope, it's not my computer either.
Yeah, I need to clean the screen. Sorry, guys.
I saw your message,
Can you
Grendel.
see it right,
Yeah, they're right there.
right there?
Yeah.
I never noticed that before.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's something on the, because I have that picture. All right. Huh. I'll look at my picture real quick.
the kids were out in the yard. Now you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids.
Okay, look at, God dang, stop moving so fast. Look at this. I want you to look at the strings on here. That's
My
been
bedroom is
freshly
right there.
cut. There's no, you know what I
And
mean?
rope,
When you
too.
cut, and this type of twine too, like, and then duct tape. Yeah. This is like twine they wrap newspapers with. It's, yeah, this stuff would be frayed and shit, man. This is like brand new. It's absolutely brand new. And then duct tape. Look at the duct tape. How is that going to hold anybody? If I sat on that with my fat ass, it'd pull down the whole freaking thing. Seriously.
Duct tape's
How are
for
you
the
saying-
hands, though.
For their
They don't get rug-
hands?
Yeah, so they don't get rug burn from the rope.
Oh, shit. But duct
Yeah.
tape under here? What the fuck?
It's a multi-purpose use.
Yeah, I know. I like duct tape, but dang, you know what I mean? Like, it's not good.
The kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
Always played.
And so that's where
That's where I heard them. And I can hear everything
I
in
can
that
hear
trailer.
everything.
If 2 kids get out of a fence, and Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go, Jackie.
Jeez.
It's all I hear out here.
You can tell she didn't
When
like
the kids
it.
get out of the fence and come out through here, I would have heard yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily in the trailer after I heard Daniel about, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip. And I come out and I said, "What's up?" She said, "Jack and Lilly are missing." I said, "How long?" She said, "About 20 minutes." I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods
Crazy.
because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area.
Neither are you.
There's an old road up back.
Yeah.
And I said to him, I said, "Did you find them?" He said, "No." He said, "You coming with me?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm going to search this area." Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That's your first, that was
automatically
my
think
first
that.
instinct. So I went up and I did this whole wooded area right up to the top of the
What's that?
dirt road.
What's that behind her? Do you see that? Is that a tire?
Yep, it is a rusted tire.
Yeah. Huh. I never noticed that before. I usually watch on my phone.
It's
That's why.
Jane's
Not on
spin cycle,
So-
probably.
Came back down here
a...
and came back down the side of the road, came
Burns.
back down here and came back out the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time here. There was a bench sitting here, or a sawhorse, it's over there, was sitting here. I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids. Because if I would have got up, this would have never happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's why I was crying.
We've heard a lot about the patio door.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's go see that.
Sure.
Yep.
So this is the patio.
This is the
door
patio door
that Jack and Lilly would have.
that Jack and Lilly came out of.
See? This poor girl looks so scared, man.
I always laugh at the camera where she, "Come on, cameraman, get the best day." Get over here, cameraman.
Tell us why we've heard about the patio door.
Because everybody's saying on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok that the patio door makes a noise, and why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay,
10 feet away.
That bar window.
the
there.
last window is the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And so they would have come out.
There's a door. See how they
this
focus
door.
on
They
the
would've come
door?
out this
that
door.
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the swing set.
Yes.
And that's when you.
Did you see how they focused on the door?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't the kids come out that door? Why are you saying they came out this door? Then if it's freaking silent, you know what I mean? Like, what about that door? What's up with that door? Nobody ever talks about that door. They talk about this door that the kids never closed, and then the other door had a wrench in it. But what about that door? Yeah, maybe it is blocked with stuff. Huh.
Probably.
heard them.
That's when I heard them. Right here in this area here. I plan on putting a pool up this year for the kids. You need love.
Put a 1 in the chat if that's the freaking driveway. Put a 2 if it's not. That's not the driveway, I guess. 67, get the fuck out of here. Well, yeah, see, thanks, guys. That's a driveway, right? Like, she even parked in the driveway with her vehicle.
called driveway.
67. Seriously. Oh my God. It's just crazy. Put a 2. You put a 2. What is it? Nature walks. Like that's where she parked her freaking RV in the driveway. Like, what else do you call it? A playground?
Yeah.
What do you
A
call it?
driveway.
It's
A
even got
driveway.
oil over here
Yard?
where she's freaking pointing.
level ground for a pool. That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
See how they focus
This
on
is
this?
Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigators, search and rescue and everything. Right around here was where they found the only footprint.
Only
This is where
footprint.
the boot-
This,
Yeah.
this is where I was raking that night. That's where the boot print was found, in the mud where I was raking.
I thought it was
Never
two
boot prints.
footprints.
In the
but
mud
they've-
where I was
There was supposed to
raking.
be a footprint.
Did you guys catch that?
Yeah.
You caught that, right?
Yeah.
This is where the only boot print was found, in the mud where I was raking.
Mhm.
I think that was a slippage, actually. So you were raking away their boot prints?
Right.
Found a way up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm telling you, the
Yeah.
footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lilly and Jack's was right here.
Huh.
So
I
it was
got-
child size.
Yes, a man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
That's weird.
I'm not here to.
So why isn't this one mentioned then? The one in the actual driveway mentioned? If they measured that one and did a casting of the one in this area where she's standing, but the cluster on the pipeline was mentioned. I thought that was the door that they had a blanket up to block drafts.
For what?
Okay. So Belinda thinks that's the door that they had a blanket the pink blanket up to block drafts.
Which door? The front door or the back door? The front door.
The one by the sliding door that remember where they focused the camera on just a minute ago? Remember when she was showing the sliding door, but
Yeah.
you could hear them talking, but the cameraman points to
Focused on-
the other door.
Which is their bedroom door. That would be
So
their
that's a-
bedroom.
Oh, they actually have a door in their bedroom?
Yeah, like where that door is where the bedroom is for the
Okay.
place. So that's why I never thought much about that door, because it's kind of like, so what, the kids are gonna sneak out from your own bedroom to get out there type of thing. So it just didn't make sense about that door. Like, Belinda, do you recall? Well, I'm just, because Belinda was in it, but I think she was just in the kitchen.
The
But
kitchen's right-
didn't somebody have a layout? Like, I'm just curious if we could go back to that door, but like I said, their bedroom's at the end.
Here,
so
we can go back to it. Okay, where are we at now? We are at 6:22. We'll go back to it. Give me a second. I can just do this actually, because it was just right here when she was up there on the sliding door.
Yep.
And
Damn Grendel.
this sliding door is where the kitchen is too. All right, here we go. So I don't even have to play it. Hold on. This door, see how he pans over here? This door right here with the steps are not evenly like flush up to the trailer, but you could still get out. You could still get up to the door. See, here's the door right here. Here's the steps right here. You see them?
yeah.
So this door is part of their bedroom. And what the fuck is this?
What? Oh, I know. Some freaking statue that, like, you have no clue. I was like, what is that thing? Is it a laundry holder, rag holder? What the heck is that?
What is that? The door would be opposite of the kid's bedroom,
was-
in my opinion. So many ways to lay out a trailer. Yeah. Yeah, that's strange. Well, I think the kitchen's right here off of the sliding door. Right, guys? Kitchen's off of the sliding door, right?
If I'm not mistaken, though, when me and Daniel had a conversation of this blanket, I always took it that the draft was for that front door. Um, and because I remember saying to Daniel, well, what about the pink blanket? Because a lot of people kept saying door and window, because everyone knows that there was that pink blanket in the window on the front side of the property. So in my head, I always had it that unless I'm just totally freaking in outer space here, that the door that was being talked about for the blanket was the one that was facing the front, the drop. But maybe I'm totally wrong about that.
Belinda said bedrooms are on the other side.
Yeah. The
So
bedrooms.
all 3 bedrooms are on one side, and then you have.
Oh, wait a second. So then is that like, where's the fireplace? Remember somebody had a drawing of the trailer.
Let me look and see if I can find one.
Was it Justin that had? I think Justin had a picture of the trailer.
He's on a live right now.
I gotta go pee. Be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Here, I'll play this out real quick. Yeah, because you can see how he pans over here.
Lily came out of.
I would love to have the rest of this video.
And so tell us why we've heard about the patio door.
Everybody, and why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay.
That bar window.
The last window is the bedroom.
Yeah.
And so they would have come out this door.
They would have come out this
that
door.
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the swing set.
Yes.
And that's when you heard them.
That's I heard. Right here in this area here. I plan on pool up this year for the kids. You need level ground for a pool.
Oh my God.
That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
This is Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigators, search and rescue and everything. Right around here was where they found the only footprint.
This is where the boot.
This is where I was raking that night. That's where the footprint was found, in the mud where I was raking.
I thought there was 2
Jeez, man.
boot prints.
There was supposed to be a footprint found away up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, the footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lilly and Jack's was right here.
Well,
That was child size.
Yes, a man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you exactly where everything took place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And to show people that all the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property, this place has been searched thoroughly. The well has been checked, the septic tank, all the
3
the
times.
trailer was searched. This whole place was searched.
3
If they want to come
times.
back and search again, they're more than welcome.
It's 3 bed, 1 bath.
You've talked about drones flying over your property. You've
Yes.
talked about cars driving down the road and
Yes.
slowing down. What's that been like?
Sometimes I mostly stay around back here. And if I do go out front for anything, I usually have my head down because I don't want people to see who I am. That is me myself. It's not because I'm hiding from anybody. I don't like to be on camera. I don't like my picture taken. I'm just a quiet person that just wants to be left alone, and I mind my own
There you go.
business. I'm just a hermit.
Do you feel
Quiet
as if
person,
the
my
finger
ass.
has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yeah, I do. Because the problem,
You think your son
Ooh.
with the disappearance of Jack and Lilly?
no, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lilly.
No, I
My
don't.
heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this.
Sorry. I looked up at her
So I
face.
found. Sorry, I know I paused it. My freaking chat. Oh my gosh, like I can't get the. Sorry, guys. Episode today she did about the driveway. Oh my goodness. Here I want to show you something. This I found this right. Oh my god, guys! It's.
I wonder why
Alright,
they
so
went
this-
3 times in a trailer. 3 times in a trailer.
3 times.
Oh, yeah, like for them to go in 3 times into her trailer.
Oh, in her RV. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that doesn't make any freaking sense. She said it was because she's the only one that lives there, which makes no sense.
See, their master bedroom has a door on this one, so that would make sense
Yeah.
that was part of the master bedroom.
That's why I picked that one because of what you said. And then, so you have the master bedroom. Belinda said all the bedrooms are on the same side, but the master bedroom seems to take up the whole
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
And then there's the door. The bathroom now looks to be on this side. For Jack and Lily's home, right? Because you can
Jack
see the
and
window
Lily's room is out front. I know that.
right here, probably.
Mm.
I mean,
Right
there's
beside-
no patio. Okay. Is this 2 bedroom or 3? I can't tell. Hold on. I thought it said 3 bedroom.
Yeah, because there has to be so
Oh,
maybe
wait.
maybe it goes master bedroom, bedroom on the back, and then bedroom on this side. Because Jack and Lily's is on the front, so was Arlo and Rain on the back side.
Yeah, so I mean, this would be probably the similar layout. So what I'm thinking is, well, Belinda said, that all the bedrooms are on this side or on the front. Well, you would think that they would just cut this in half. I don't know if do they have a yeah, they have to have a master bedroom. Oh, they probably don't have a laundry. So probably the 2 bedrooms here for his 2 kids and then Jack and Lily. And it's divided by plywood. God. There's a closet right here.
Is this the one Melissa sent you? She just
No, did she send me
posted
one?
Yeah, there's one in our group chat of a really good layout of the trailer.
Oh.
She just
You're
posted one
awesome.
up.
Thank you. Thank you. Hold on one second. Oh, you're awesome, Melissa. Thank you. All right, give me a second. I will send them to my email so we can blow them up. Thank you so much, Melissa. Let me go all the way back down here. Oh, geez, don't do that. All right. All right, select.
Is this the one supposedly of the actual trailer, Melissa?
It's the second one. It's the 2-bedroom one.
There's this 3-bedroom though.
Oh, okay. Then it's the 3-bedroom one.
Belinda says the master has 2 windows. Okay, give me a second. Let me get rid of this thing and get rid of this. I got to keep my windows small here because all right, here we go. Let me pull this up. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
3-bedroom.
Come on.
I'm having a moment.
Did it send it to myself?
I'm getting tired.
Oh, you can jump down if you want.
I'm going to jump down, I think, in a minute. I'm going to go see what my girls are doing, and then I will come and listen to you.
Yeah, we probably won't be on too much.
The strangest things or Stranger Things, the newest
It came on
episode
tonight. Yes. I need to watch that. Hold on. I'm up to date. I just got to watch the one that just came out.
2, apparently.
Yeah, it's the finale. Here we go.
Yeah.
Taylor. Excuse my oh, I'm like
Shadad, you're making me yawn.
I know. I'm sorry. It's contagious.
all right, don't you dare. Okay, here we go. I dig it. Oh my god, why are you doing that?
Sorry.
Fuck. You have to choose the no closets trailer, Daphne. Yeah, you get no closets trailer. Yeah, that's crazy, right? All right, so this is the dang. This is only a 2-bedroom one. The other one is 3-bedroom. So here's the 3-bedroom. Thank you, Mel. So well, the bathroom on theirs would be over here because you could see unless they just have a window there, which would be weird, but or maybe it's a utility. Excuse me. So here's the master, which it makes sense. What Belinda said, they're all on the same side, kind of. This takes like the whole back. Bedroom, kitchen. But they have the sliding doors off this one.
Yeah.
Off the living room and kitchen. And then does this have any closet? Yeah, closets are always in a bedroom.
I don't know. That was a shit shack that's inside there. We don't
Yeah,
know.
they probably got it rigged up like.
Because didn't Daniel say there was no closets and stuff like that? But obviously, they were there at some point.
How
Like-
the hell is there no fucking closets? Oh, thank you, Carol.
down.
Do you know? Oh, she's asking. Yeah, there's no freaking way. There's closets. The doors might be off. Like I have these shit doors in my house, like for my closets. I hate them. I have to get new ones. And they're the ones you hook up on like a railing thing. You can move them back and forth. They're a pain in the butt. It's just in general. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Our American Justice. Yeah, these give you an idea of what it looks like. So
I was going to say, I know that there's a picture out there, and I'm pretty sure Justin has one. And I don't know if it was on DT because I remember that there was like a drawing done about what it looks like inside. That's what I want. That's what I'd like to see is that, but I know we don't.
yeah, me too. I don't know. I'll ask Justin when he's done with the live.
Yeah, because I know I took a screenshot of it, and I'm pretty sure it was off of Justin's live, but it's going to be buried in my multiple photos.
Yeah, it's good when you have an iPhone, but if you have an iPhone, you can go in there and just hit search, and then hit Shit Shack, and it should pull it up.
I don't use my iPhone for anything.
Oh, Belinda says theirs has no master bathroom. Yeah, so it's just a 3-bedroom, like a master bedroom though, but just no master bath. God, my leg is. Yeah. So, but this would be kind of similar to how it looks. Usually in these things, there's sliding glass doors off of the kitchen and living room area. Usually. Well, Daniel likes to get in front of things, right? So it doesn't sound as bad. Kind of like him him self-medicating with his M&Ms. Sorry. My dad was a math user. He nailed all of his closet shuts and cut them and covered them with new paper. What? Probably because of paranoia, afraid like a ghost or something's going to come out and get him. Or, you know what I mean? With Daniel anyways, like, because it causes paranoia. You literally think someone's saying something when they're not. And like, I couldn't imagine, like, gosh.
I was going to say, yeah, my niece was telling me like, that's why I had her on. Cause I wanted to understand how somebody acts, on math. And
what the freaking heck?
Because she would have firsthand knowledge for sure. She's done way more than math, but Oh, well, you guys say math, even though I know you can get away with meth on YouTube, but anyways, yeah. So, and when she was describing Daniel, it just reminded me of, or meth and how someone
Mhm.
uses it. It just reminded me of exactly Daniel's actions and how he acts like so grandiose and,
It's freaking nuts.
running around like their head with chicken cuddle. Anyways.
Yep. Yep. It's nuts. Absolutely crazy. I want to find out where he ran through the water. Someone had mentioned earlier maybe he fell, but then he did say water up to his waist. So, because I think I
I'm
don't know.
gonna step down, guys, and I will join
Oh,
you in chat shortly. I'm gonna go check and see
yeah.
how things are going
I know I
upstairs.
gotta get going here soon myself.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I know we've been on here for holy shit. We've
What's
been
it-
on
I
here
know.
I
And I was
know.
on for a couple hours before I came
I
on here.
know. You've been on all day. I know. If I didn't have
And
to
then
work,
I
I
was
would have
on
jumped on with
watching
you
Sunnies
guys.
before.
I would have
Eh?
totally jumped on with you guys earlier.
Oh,
Yeah, I need
yeah, I do gotta go actually because sorry, Daft, but
No, it's okay.
my husband's thing from Amazon just got delivered.
Oh my
And
God, you were talking about that this afternoon or this morning.
yeah, so
I remember.
yeah, just so what it was that I went to go to Michael's because I wanted to go get some canvas so I could paint, and our car wouldn't
Yeah.
start, right?
Yeah.
And so and because my husband, like I said, lost his job, so we've only ever used the vehicle because I walk to work, right? And so it's like it's been sitting there, so we never started it the whole time. Anyways,
Oh,
so then he orders this thing off Amazon called the trickle charger. So get it, take it downstairs, plug it in. Guess what? I ain't fucking going anywhere to Michael's either
yeah.
because the thing it was green light,
The
but it wasn't
fob, right?
charging.
Yeah.
Well, so the battery must be dead. So then today, just now, the big freaking chargers come because my
Yeah.
twin moved away. So normally I'd call my twin and be like, come, start the vehicle.
Yeah.
She's had to do that a couple times and it's just
Jump
the
it.
fact. Yeah, last time the battery was just gone. It just needed a new battery. So this is a
Yeah.
new battery, but it hasn't been started in pretty much a month.
Oh,
So
you got to start it like at least once a week. Yeah.
so
Just
I've been
to be-
trying for 3 days to be able to go to Michael's, to get my canvas painting. And I'm
I'm
just
like,
like,
just get it off Instacart.
right?
Remember about the Dollarama for canvases.
Yeah, go to
Check that out.
Dollarama.
Dollarama doesn't have my sizes that I want. I
okay.
need. Yeah,
Do you guys
unfortunately.
have Michael's there? We have Michael's and there was a Hobby Lobby about 30 minutes away,
Hobby
but they got
Lobby.
rid of that.
I was gonna say,
I'm
yeah.
going now. I'm going.
Yeah,
going.
good
I'm
night,
fine,
girl.
fine.
Thank you. Happy
Bye.
New
Bye,
Year.
guys. Love ya.
Love you
Mwah.
too.
Just bouncing
Yeah,
around everywhere.
finally though, your battery, right?
But yeah, so I mean, obviously, I'm not going to get my canvases today either because it said,
it's already night.
Yeah, you know how Amazon is, or like, you said delivery today, then they go, oh, expect
Oh.
it between 3:15 to this time. Then it goes, oh, expect it between 4:15 to 8,
Pisses me off.
and it's just like, whatever. So
I freaking hate them. Yes, I hate them because I pay for Prime too, and I still have to wait 3 freaking or 4 days to get it. And I'm like, my mom gets it in one day, sometimes same day,
yeah,
but not me because I live out in the middle of
Well,
BFE.
yeah.
Oh, she
Ours-
found it.
What?
Oh, happy New Year's, Miss Belinda.
Was she fine?
Let's pray that we have justice soon.
Oh, yes. Love you,
True.
Belinda. Mwah. 2026 for you. Some people's right quick here. Well,
Yes.
a couple hours away, but yeah.
Yes,
But anyways,
26 is going to be a good year.
well, today was a good day. It was a good article.
Yes.
Like I said, Haley came on the live on
Yes.
and stuff like that. Some more little information and stuff like that. And I got to spend it on shenanigans, and I came on here, Daft. So it's been a good day for me. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, this was awesome because I've been wanting to like just do you and me or Shan or you know what I mean? This is fun.
Yeah. Well, we
Thank
got rid of
you.
Shannon. It's gone.
Yeah. Thank you for cheering me up because I was in a mood.
Oh, absolutely. Well, hey, don't remember that you were in that mood is all I can say.
Yeah, I know. I should just stay on here for the rest of the night. till like I
Yeah.
get tired and hang out with you guys. No. I'd probably pass out. Be like, Daphne's drooling.
And happy birthday again, Mary.
Yes,
Mary,
happy
Mary,
birthdays
Mary.
and
Yeah. Happy
yeah.
New Year. Toot toot. Blow the horns. Toot toot. Yeah. Anyways,
Thanks for joining me. Go get some rest. I'll talk to you soon.
I got
Happy
you
New
guys.
Year.
Yeah. Happy
Good
New
night.
Year, guys. Take care. Night night.
Thanks, honey. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Whoa, I got really big all of a sudden. I was like, whoa. Thank you so much, American Justice. You said you got that blueprints. We can look at it if you don't mind. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are freaking awesome. Is this the one? It's the little guy, right? Okay, hold on one second. Let me, there we go. Perfect. Oh, wow. This is perfect. Thank you so much. Well, fuck, I gotta email it to myself. Hold on, guys, and we'll look at the blueprints of the trailer. Give me just a second. Okay, what's my email? There we go. Thank you so much, American Justice. You are awesome. Daphne's can't send you an email. Why can't you send me an email, Miss Joyce? Here, here. Are you forgetting to put the S in there? Here, let me see. Sometimes I mistype it. That's my email, hon. I have to I need to get rid of some stuff in here. I did empty my spam box. So, all right, here we go. Thank you again. Here we go. Make myself bigger. So this is the one here. It's just a hot flash. Shit, no, I blew it up. What I thought was a bedroom, it's a bath. Never mind. I will keep looking. It's okay, girl. You don't have to keep looking. It's all right. I can look on my downtime too. Washer, dryer space. Let's see. Well, we know the kitchen was over here by the living room, by the sliding doors. And then you have, oh, these are the rooms. So we'd have to flip it backwards. So bedroom, bathroom, bedroom, washer, dryer space, built-in chest of drawers. I mean, I think we all know that you've tried to send me many today. Huh. Well, you're in my she's like on a mission. She's on a mission. Just message me on our Facebook group, Miss Joyce. Belinda said that the back door is not the master bedroom. Oh, I didn't see that. Did I? So the back door that we were looking at were not the sliding door, but the other back door. They don't have a door in their bedroom. So it must be like the door next to the bathroom or something. Oh, thank you, Runs with Scissors. Yes, I appreciate that. Almost 300 likes. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Back door should be the hallway. Okay. This is just a rough draft, guys. So we know if we're looking at the backyard, this would be the backyard, right? And just ignore this stuff. This would be like the sliding door. And I picture the kitchen and the living room are together. Usually that's how in trailers they usually are. Kitchen and living room are together right here by sliding doors. You can tell there's like a little window over by that random door with the steps, right? And that little window looks to me as it's a bathroom on the side. I could be wrong though. Yes, so the sliding door usually is off of the living room and kitchen, because like the kitchen and living rooms are usually together in those in the trailers. Excuse me. They're usually in the living rooms. Sliding doors should be in the living room area. And then you have like the kitchen over to like the right usually. Oh gosh, I have a callus and it hurts so bad. Patio doors were put in later. The trailer did not come with them. Oh, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. Makes me wonder when they put them in. Oh, so they had to cut out the side of the trailer and then put the doors in. I think if you had a bedroom between the master and the bathroom and the switch kitchen with living room, it'd be okay. And then it shows the third door off the end of the hall where it says washer. Oh, yeah, the third. Yeah. So if you were looking at it from, yeah, like this was in the back, right? Like this would be, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So all the back door is in the hallway. So back door is in the hallway. Okay. So they don't have a door to the outside in their bedroom. Oh God, my nose itches. They don't have a master bedroom. Or excuse me, a master bath in their bedroom. Hi, Andrea. Happy New Year. Yes. Yeah. Daniel got his 10 scissors out. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, I guess you could cut a wall and put a sliding door in, but think about it though. If it didn't come with the trailer and Daniel had put in the doors, gosh, like, I mean, he's not a contractor or anything, is he? So usually those doors aren't going to be like smooth. Probably I had to do the same in my son's to get windows and a slider in it. Yeah. Like we had to take out an old sliding door and put a new one in. That was a pain in the ass itself. We had we couldn't find out where water was dripping, and the previous owners literally just let it go. They couldn't figure out what was going on. And what happened was when cable people came, they drilled into the bottom of the drip pan of the sliding door, and water, every time it would rain or snow, would leak downstairs into the garage, and it rotted that wall. So, oh my God, it was such a pain. So I had to change out that whole door, figure out where the water was coming from, and then put up a whole new wall in my garage. It was nuts. Yes, that would make sense. So the patio door is probably put where a window was. Yeah, because it'd be easier to cut through there. Oh, thank you, American Justice. You don't have to do that. Thank you. You're so sweet. All right, let me look in my, hold on one second. Let me get rid of those. Okay, and then where did it go? Oh, awesome. Thank you. All right, can I do that? All right, let's see this one. Oh, yeah, that looks more like it, actually. That actually does look more like it. Let's see. So if I do, okay. All right, let's look at this one real quick. Thank you. We was thinking about putting one in. Yeah, it's so hard to put one in because like if you're not like a contractor or something, oh my gosh, like because you're cutting a hole in your drywall and stuff. Excuse me, unless there's been a window there. But still, you're still making it bigger. Come on, can you get bigger for me? What is wrong with this thing? It's not letting me get bigger for some reason on this. I don't know why. Usually I can zoom in, but it won't let me do it. So here we have the master. Here's a door to go into the master. You have bedroom here, bedroom here. But I think there's a bathroom on this side. You can see a window over here, but I could be wrong. Is the bathroom on this side of the trailer facing the backyard? That's Okay, honey. Thank you, Patriot Girl. I've got a, yeah, that's what I did. I screenshotted it, but it's being, here, let's do that. Here, let me do that, and then I'll remail it to myself. There we go. Yeah, it's a good idea because I can't blow it up if I'm like that. You can't see anything. Okay. We have double windows in dining room. Daphne, Belinda's telling you the layout patio door is by table. Oh, where's Belinda's? Yeah. Yes, thank you. Yes, patio door was probably put in where window was. Yes. Okay. All right, give me a second. Let's look. Let me do this real quick. I got a better. Can I blow that up? Oh, yes, that's better. Okay. Thank you. That was smart. Whoever said do a screenshot. Thank you. Because then I can actually blow it up. Okay. Thank you, guys. Stop. Okay. Didn't Daniel say he divided Jack? Yes. So we'll look at this side first. So, okay. So we have master bedroom, and another bedroom. This looks like it could be it. This bathroom. So wait, is there a bathroom over here? Okay. We only need one bathroom. So the bathroom, it says number 2, but just pretend like, is there a bathroom on this side facing the outside, like facing the backyard? Yeah, fancy deck. Yeah, right. No, typically everything is on one side. The bedroom at the end would take up the entire end, and whether it be the living room or the kitchen, that is the opposite. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. A hallway. So that would be a hallway on the one side to get to everybody's room and everything. Okay, I see what you're saying. And then you would have, is their kitchen like that? Or is it on this? And then sliding door over here. I don't know why I have these things pictured in my head. That's it. That's what it looks like. Oh, wow. So their kitchen, yeah, their kitchen's like that. And then they have the sliding doors that go out there. Okay. Thank you. Perfect. She says that's it. Thank you, Belinda. So this is the winner. There you go. American Justice. You got it right. That's perfect. So, okay. I don't know why when I picture people's houses inside, I don't know why I picture certain things. And so they've got a door across from their bedroom. Like when you walk out of their door, they got a door that exits, it looks like, out of their. And then you walk down the hallway, and then you got the sliding doors as well. And then you would leave out the opposite end. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. So here you go. Walking from Malaya and Daniel's bedroom, right? Which is right here. It looks like there's a door, which it is. There's a door going out to the back. This would be the back, right? The backyard. And then you walk. And then you got sliding doors here. And say you wanted to leave out the front. There's the front door, I'm guessing, right? Does that make sense? D said master, Jack and Lilly bath, then bedroom. So this is, yeah, American Justice. She said this one is perfect. No, she said this one is perfect. Yep. This is it. Yep. Thank you. You're amazing. I want to see if I can do a layover this and kind of blend it into their trailer. So it'll be easier to picture when we're explaining it. And I can do that like in 2 seconds with my editing app. Backyard would be opposite side, Daphne, because their bedroom windows were all. Yes, that's what I was saying. Oh, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? So you're telling me that the sliding doors, okay, so the sliding doors would be on this part then. Okay. No, I thought all their bedrooms were facing the front yard. I thought everybody's bedrooms were facing the front yard. Yeah, same setup, except moved around just a little bit. Yeah, because if Jack and Lily's room was in the front, same with the 2 other children, then because Belinda said all the rooms are on the same side, right? So all walls are 2 by 3. Okay, thank you. What does this one say? Oh, I can't read that. Okay, so I'm gonna try. Yeah, the sliding doors in the back. Yes, yeah. No, Belinda said their bedrooms are they're all on the same side and in the front. So their bedrooms are facing the front road. Facing the front road. Two windows in the master. Yeah, they probably got like a window here in the backyard. Okay, so if they got a freaking window looking out in the backyard, then they should have been able to freaking hear the kids outside. Think about it. Yes, the master bedroom would have windows on both because because it takes up the whole back. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this as a rough draft, you guys. And then I can rename whatever. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say now. If they think about this, you guys. Sliding doors. Okay. Sliding doors are by hallway. There is a half wall on the other side of the table to separate the living room. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So my question is, if they could actually hear, if they have a window, right? They have the perfect setup because their bedroom has you could see out a window in the front and you can see out a window in the back for their bedroom, for their master bedroom where they were laying. So they could actually see and hear the kids in their bedroom, right? When the kids were outside, and they could see and hear if anybody actually came in the front. If you think about it, if you at Google Maps, you can tell where the bathroom, a smaller window. Yeah, smaller window. I thought it was a bathroom by that back door with the steps. That's all. So yeah, Happy New Year's, Stormy. Good to see you. Yeah, so oh, good night, Miss Kelly. Thank you for being here and Happy New Year to you. I will see you next year, Miss Kelly. I always like saying that because I'm a dork. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Neep. So if their bedroom, master does not have a back window. Okay, so their master bedroom cannot see in the backyard. In this one, it shows but still they could see in the front yard. They could see and hear if anybody pulled up in the front yard. So how do they not, you know what I mean? Just doesn't make sense. No, Malaya said that she heard the kids in the bedroom. But the thing is, she said across the hall. Or someone said across the hall, Daniel or her. Yeah. There is a window all the way at the end, and there is a hallway window. Maybe they just meant down the hall. Aw. Daniel said the very last window was their room. Yeah, Belinda just said, because their room was in the front. She said it was next to theirs. Who said something about across the hall? I don't know why. But anyways, I believe Belinda out of those people. But the thing is, listen, you have someone that has a view of the front yard, and then you have Janie, who can see the kids if they're in the backyard. So what the heck's going on there, guys? Here, let me save this screenshot because I'm going to do an overlay. Oh, yeah. And the stove oil, which is expensive. I know it's all expensive. Even propane is ridiculous this year. Maybe down the hall. Maybe that's where they went. Yeah. Or mint. The closet and dresser are built into my back wall. Yeah. Some of them just are switched up. I don't know why I was picturing the kitchen overlooked the backyard for some reason. I don't know why I was picturing that. Yeah, you guys just listen to Belinda. She's in the trailer. She was actually in there and seen it. Yeah, they can have like bay windows in them, yeah. But Belinda was actually in the trailer, you guys. Yeah, but the kids never went outside alone, exactly. Yeah. Oh, it's horrible, right? All right, you all. I've been on here for 4 hours tonight. I almost didn't go on because I had my episode. I appreciate all of you for hanging out here for 4 hours. 4 hours. That's amazing. And, you know, in a few hours, it's going to be a new year. 3 hours, guys. It's going to be a new year. I wish we could all hang out and go have like some champagne at midnight. That would be amazing. Oh, thank you, Belinda. Thank you so much for explaining everything. I know it's not easy because it's hard to relay it. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Root Strength. Thank you. Yes, new year, new Daphne. Thank you all so much. I appreciate your kind words. Thank you. I had a very nice time tonight with everybody, with Sunny, with Shan, everything. Was awesome. Yes. 2 foot of snow. Goodness gracious. Oh, I hate snow. Bah humbug. Yes, see you next year, Squid. Miss Belinda, thank you so much for joining, and I appreciate you for coming in here tonight and explaining everything about the trailer. American Justice, thank you so much for sending those pictures, layouts, blueprints. I'm going to see what I can do with everything and just lay it over the trailer to give us like a better look when we're explaining stuff with the trailer. So I'm figuring out, I don't understand how you got parents out here and Janie here, right? How the hell did they escape? That just doesn't make sense, right? Because they didn't escape, in my opinion. But yes, we get answers for 2026 soon, right? Soon. Oh my gosh, being Florida, that's crazy. Tonight you're having a frost warning? That's crazy. My cousin's probably freezing her butt off. 80 on Christmas Day. I'm a snow meep. We can change places. You can come to New York State and I'll go down there. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Maybe one year I can take you guys to New York City and we can all watch the ball drop from there. It's like 3.5 hours away from me. I'd have to wear my diaper though. Central Florida. Yep. That's where my cousin is too, in Central Florida. Close to Orlando. Yes. All right. I love you guys. If you're going out, be safe and have fun. Happy New Year's. Thank you all. Belinda, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. You all have a great night and happy New Year's. See you tomorrow and see you next year. Thanks so much.